Ah, dear me. Hello, everybody. How are we all on this fine Saturday evening, UK afternoon, stateside, and somewhere in between for the rest of the world? Welcome to episode 2 of the Ostoyan Chronicles. Woo! I was hoping to stop waving by the time the transition finished, but obviously missed that. Obviously missed it. But how are we all? I hope I find all in good health and good spirits. I'm talking about good spirits. I have not got good spirits today. It's Captain Morgan's yet again. Anyway, let's go through some of the old Twitch bits very briefly. Ravon coming in before the stream even started and resubbing for 6 months. Dapper day to you. Well, no, a dapper day to you, good sir. Let us hope the trials and tribulations of today's adventure don't get you down. Callie, thank you for the 44-month resub. You press the button. We shall leave that well alone. Lucius, 51 months. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate it. Ravon with a gift sub. God, blimey. Who did he gift it to? Who? Dawn Zero, congrats. Congrats on your sub. Title's wrong. Shouldn't be. It is. It's not on there. God. Ah, dear. God, you just can't get the streamers anymore. You just can't get the streamers. There we go, fixed. I obviously forgot to click edit done on OBS, but I mean that's yeah, you got a point. Thank you. After that was the hype train, and then Shaddy came in. Please, sir, may I have some lore? No. I nailed the YouTubes. Nailed the YouTubes. Anyway, let's enough with the old waffle, and we'll bring everyone in. Hello, players.
Hello. Good afternoon.
How are we all?
Well, I'm just
doing great.
Thank you.
Good. Give me 2 seconds to tweak some volumes. Shax, say hello.
Hello.
Dr. Lysander, say hello.
Hello, hello.
After that, the Chudmeister. Yeah, definitely turn you up. Sorry, we can't hear you from all the way down there. Could you say that again?
Oh, fuck you.
Rags.
Rags.
Perfect. I will give you a little bit of a boost. And last but not least, in fact, no, he is least. Yeah, just Ratmaster.
Least, huh?
That'll do. All right. Hopefully, I may tweak the levels a bit more because I have noticed in the past some of my videos the plays are a little low, so I'm trying to fix it. Anyway, welcome to episode 2 of the Ostoyan Chronicles, a narrative campaign-ish that's not really centered on any one group, but a collection of individuals trying to live and survive in this dark Gothic setting. I'm not going to worry too much straight off the bat of introducing you to the characters. We will do that as we go. So with that said, I dare say the best thing to do is for us to just get right into it. We find ourselves in I was going to say somewhat run-down establishment, but not in the fact that it's dirty or unclean, just that the building itself has been around for many years. The wood beams and various other pieces of furniture have not been replaced or looked after, cared for in many years. So whilst the place is, again, clean, hygienic, it's still not the greatest. And this is, of course, the tavern known as the Baron's Folly, the base of operations that a few of you at least have been now operating from. Brought into the employ of a man by the name of Falco Ada and his overlords, a somewhat shadowy, unseen group. Lysander and Kestis, you two have been staying at the Baron's Folly Lodge for the last few nights. Having done some work previously for Falco, would either of you care to give us a quick recap on the work that you were involved in?
Do you want to do a shot or?
I'll let you spoke first before I could. All yours, boy.
All right. Well, last time we were sent to help collect logs and timber in the forest, and then led by the most amazing navigator, myself.
Bullshit.
We traveled pretty quickly to our destination goal.
You mean quick 8 hours?
Quick 8 hours. That's pretty quick if you ask me. But we traveled there. We did the work, and then during it we found a giant rock that we wanted to touch. And all hell let loose after that. With the giant snail insurrection.
Yes, because a rather large, auspicious-looking rock. I want to touch that. But, saying that, the little escapade was a success. You managed to gather the required number of timbers and logs from the forest, defeated the heinous beast of a snail, and made it back. From there, when you returned, again, the two of you stayed at the Baron's Folly's bunkhouse, and if I remember rightly, Balan, what did you do on the return from that little endeavour?
Well, Balon isn't very comfortable in well-lit places, so he decided to go home, back to the sewers. Of course, he did have some rats to take care of as well, so they're well fed.
Rat Master extraordinaire. But from there, with everyone parting ways, Kestis and Lysander, you two had remained in the Folly's bunkhouse, and you got a good night's rest. But on the second day, you were awoken late at night by Falco, giving you orders to tend to and look after a rather frail-looking gentleman. You were told basically to bathe him, clothe him, and make sure he was put somewhere safe. Go on, Kestis. Go on. I will. Was there any interesting moments during this incident, or did it all go off without a hitch?
This old man was temperamental and refused to get a bath, so I had to wrangle him into the bath with me.
with you? Okay.
Well, I wasn't planning on having a bath, but had to get him in there and wash him.
I mean, you needed one.
So, basically, from what I'm hearing is that you spent, a good hour or so wrestling with a gent by the name of Timothy in a copper or a small wooden basin, trying to clean him up. Dr. Lysander, is there anything that you would have done to ensure the health of this chap?
Well, it didn't really pay me to do so. But I mean, since we got a job from Falco, I suppose that is a part of the thing. I would check, I would walk up to him, you know, ask him a few questions if he feels fine. How much do you eat a day? Because you look rather frail.
Answer to the question were, you know, as expected for someone, and as you look over him, he seems to be in somewhat of a poor state of health, and also appears to be addicted to some form of substance. Regardless of your two's antics, you eventually put this gentleman by the name of Timothy into one of the storerooms after he became a little rowdy. And with that thinking, you know, the job well done, you both retired. Had a good night's rest, and it's here where we will pick up. Early in the morning on the third day by this point. Lysander, Kestus, you step into the Folly proper. It's early in the morning, there's no customers around. The only staff are the old man Francis, who's currently pottering around in the kitchen, who seems to be trying to make measurements on the door. And you just hear him. I don't know if it's through the new one, it's a little big. Big lad. Don't. Yeah, breakfast is going to be a little late this morning.
Well, that's fine, Francis. I got something for you to cook for breakfast, and I'm gonna throw the snail meat at him.
Francis is just hit by this giant slab of rather slimy, mucus-covered snail meat, and he squishes it, plumps it up. Oh, sniffs it, licks it. No, where you get this?
From a snail in the woods.
Oh, that's a big fucking snail.
It was a big fuck-off snail.
Well, I mean, go and tell Hal that you brought some food for the kitchen. You might even sort of throw you a few coppers in, or got a bottle of beer.
I have no idea what he said. Just gonna just sit down and wait for food.
I was simply nodding, agreeing.
In that case, as you're nodding, Francis walks out of the kitchen, goes towards the shelves. Roll me /R space 1d4, please. Lysander. 1d4. On the third shelf, Francis reaches up and takes a rather expensive-looking bottle of alcohol and just thrusts it towards your chest. All right, you don't want it. There you go. That's for you.
Oh, well, thank you. I said while I grab it. Just looking at it.
Francis just grumbles to himself and heads back into the kitchen. And it's here where, with you both now being in the Folly, you see Falco arched over the table near the fire, scrolling down into some documents. Hey, good morning.
Morning, Falco.
Morning.
So, I'm glad have you two I mean, I understand the doctor being out early, but have you shut the bed? He leans over and looks towards you, Kestus.
No.
Oh. Yeah, you know, you weren't down this early yesterday, so I mean, is this your normal waking regime, or is it more of a case of, you know?
No, I'm
something new?
hungry. I wanted to try out that slime meat that I gave Francis.
Hang on, you brought some meat, and he cocks a brow.
Yeah. Harvested it from that giant fuck-off slime we killed.
You just hear Falco shout over to Francis, just trying to confirm, and you just hear back from the kitchen, yeah, big slam, big slam. All right, you bought a big. He looks towards you,
Oh, and I
Lysander.
also got this, and I pull up the tied up, half-cut stomach with the acid. You can hear it jiggling in there.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Stomach acid.
Falco gets up from the table, walks over, and begins to eye it, pokes it one. Desmond might like that, or Scythe. All right. Light Doctor, were you involved in, this bringing meat, or was it all Big Lad?
I mean, I helped kill it. I said, as I opened the bottle and just start drinking from it.
That's top shelf. Whatever. All right. You see Falco reach down. He pulls 2 silver coins from his pouch and puts it in front of you, Kestus, and then another 2, and flicks it over the counter towards you, Lysander. Couple of silver for your hard work.
Oh, appreciated. Just gonna quickly pocket that.
But there is a caveat to those 2 silvers.
And what's that?
A little bit of a sort of time-sensitive issue that we need fixing, I dare say. Any of you 2 familiar with the Piker District, by chance?
Not at the top of my head, no.
No, not really.
Oh, fuck's sake. All right. I'm going to need... the other lads are busy. I've got them doing errands. So, congratulations. You 2 have been promoted to my errand boys for the day. Oh, don't worry. I'll pay you. And, if there's any extras you want, anything in particular, I may see what I can do to get that sorted. But the old... that pointy-eared, shit-smelling freak, what was his name? Bailey?
Bailorn? Rat? I call him the rat fuck.
Aye. Go grab him. Because I don't know where he went. He buggered off after the thing, because he might be useful. And also, I need you to do me a favour and head out on the streets. I need 2 burly-looking chaps or lasses who can be somewhat intimidating. Ideally, if any of them know the way around the Piker District, that too is a fucking bonus. Because that's where I'll be sending you a lot today.
Why that district, if I may ask?
The what?
Why that district?
You find me, Baelaren, and 2 intimidating folk, and I will tell you why, and I will tell you what you need to know. At the moment, all you need to know is that Piker District is an absolute shithole, and you 2 are gonna, well, maybe not you, he points towards you, Kestus, but you in particular are gonna need someone who's gonna be your bodyguard. Little bit of rough work, rough and tumble. Fists might fly, and if you're unlucky, then a dagger or 2 might be flashed, but pays good. Interested?
Yeah,
Oh,
fair
I
enough.
am interested. Slam my meat cleaver down on the table.
Perfect.
I just
Well, in
continue
that...
drinking from my bottle.
I can just see Lysander stepping out into the streets completely pissed, drunk, before this even gets underway. With a bit of an arched brow, Falco just slowly nods. Hey. So, get yourself some grub, and then once you've done, if you could go and grab Baelaren and a couple of others, just... I haven't got time. We haven't got the time to get a poster and get people riled up for interviews, so I'm going to have to trust your judgment on this. Consider it as a little bit of a trial. Aye, bit of a trial.
I'll take it as what you said, a promotion.
Well, lucky for you, you found the 2 most intellectual beings that can recruit people, so don't worry about that.
Falco just stares at you, Lysander, as you tilt the bottle up and take a swig, and you just slowly... Okay. Alright. Sure. So with that, Falco turns back to the table It would be at this moment where all three of you would hear the front door unlock, open, and in steps a relatively tall, lithe gentleman, quite pale, a long black jerkin. And Falco looks up and offers a respectful nod. Welcome back, Garrett.
Falco?
You're back early.
Yes. Have you got my party ready for the Piker district?
All right, about that. And Falco turns around, points to Kestis and Lysander. Got chaps, this is the boss. If you would introduce yourselves.
Pleasure to meet you. My name is Kestis.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Dr. Lysander Dawn, greatest navigator of the southern parts.
You heard it.
Navigator. Do you perchance know your way to the Piker district?
Not even remotely.
Falco, is this the best you could find?
I don't worry about it, Garrett. Honestly, right? The doctor and the big lad are they're certainly more than enough for what we need. Trust me on this one. I've got a plan. It's gonna be excellent. And that little gathering, it'll go off without a hitch. I assure you.
Right, well, get some people, and then we'll brief you on what we need. Cypher will be along in a couple of minutes as well. And this needs to be done quickly, so chop chop.
All right, yeah, of course. Falco turns round to Kestis and Lysander. Right, so breakfast cancelled. Here's a silver coin each. Grab yourself some grub from one of the vendors on the way to get the others, right?
All right.
You got it, boss.
Perfect. And with that, Falco starts trying to usher you both out of the door.
I just stumble towards it to go outside, a little bit drunk.
How many has he had, Falco? It's first thing in the morning.
Francis gave him a bottle for, we got, you know how he was asking for meat anyway. The door closes as this conversation's going on, with both of Kestis and Lysander now being outside in the pouring rain and the somewhat greying hue of early morning Novostoya. You both glance up at the dark skies and I would imagine sigh. It's been raining non-stop for almost 2 weeks by this point.
Just gonna sigh. I'm gonna look at Dr. Lysander. I'm gonna go to the sewers and see if I can't find our little rat fuck. You can go look for some burly men with your drunk ass.
Don't worry about it. I wave my hand dismissively. Just make sure that if you see one rat, count 2 and then you'll find him, probably.
So, with Kestis and Lysander parting company, Kestis heading to the. I wasn't expecting this. So, with Kestis heading in the direction towards the. Are you heading directly into the sewers, or are you going elsewhere, Kestis?
No, I'm just gonna head straight to the sewers.
All right. You find one of the nearby grates, hoist it up quite easily with your impressive strength, squeeze down into the confines of the sewers, and we'll pick up there in a moment. Meanwhile, Kareem, or should I say, sorry, Dr. Lysander. Roll me a quick investigation check.
Of course. Let me just get it up real quick.
Holy shit! As you stumble out onto the cobbles of lower streets and begin to glance around, you get the impression that the main streets is probably not the best place for you to start picking up potential ruffians or those who might be, either brawlers or thugs, bodyguards, anyone who would be useful. So you begin to dip down one of the back alleys.
All right.
And it's here where... Oh. Who shall we go with? Go on then. Since... Rags, what does he see?
In one of the side alleys, near the end though of it, where it opens up into the main street, there is this form sitting cross-legged, a piece of wood, a staff, or might have been somebody's laundry pole, in kind of drenched, draped is the word, over his shoulder. One large hand outstretched, like a beggar. But the hand is massive, bigger than some bowls that you would find. And as he looks at this man-shaped pile of rags, you can get the impression that he is huge. 7-8 feet tall. But just kind of quietly, almost hard to notice, other than the outstretched hand from any of the other beggars.
I think I'll continue stumble my way towards him, bottle in hand still. As I walk up, I'd kind of try and use my bottle to poke him a little bit and be like, "Hey, are you awake or?"
Coin.
You're looking for coin?
Yes, coin. And holds out his hand to the doctor.
Well, I don't got coin on me, but I know a guy who does. And he's willing to hire you, pal. If only you work for me.
This is when Rags stands up. This massive 7'8" tall dude just looking down at the doctor. Towering, it's just like, see job, then choose.
Well, the job would be being a bodyguard for me.
You do have small body.
I think I'm rather average, but alright, yeah, sure. Tall guy.
Rags follow for now.
Alright, good. And I'd offer him my bottle as I didn't want to drink anymore.
Rags will reach out and take the bottle with 3 fingers and sew it somewhere in the rags of his suit, like a hidden pocket or something in it, just kind of nestled in there. And then he'll produce a small little rag doll, like something you'd find on a keychain, and stick it in your hand.
I just blink as he put it in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty oblivious about what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I just like shrug me like, all right, sure. And continue walking with it in my hand.
As Rags falls, he'll actually stoop down to look more closer to 7 foot or so.
Mhm.
Like he is bent over, trying not to be too far above the rest of the crowd or anything.
All right.
And it's also in case of archways and stuff, he knows he's really tall for most of them. So he's leaning on that stick as he looks like he is a broken back beggar as he walks.
So with the somewhat finely-ish dressed doctor, for at least for this part of the city, followed by this hulking, haunched beggar, it is indeed an interesting sight. There would be the odd glance cast at you, but nothing out of the ordinary. Eventually, sorry, go on, Rex.
Also, his rags are not tight to him; they seem to hang, like they're meant for even somebody bigger than him.
Okay.
So as he's drenched forward, it's like tassels and stuff hanging from his chest down towards the ground.
You look like a giant pile of rags.
Yes, exactly.
A moving, shambling pile of rags.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. So, with that, sip of water. Kareem. Oh, God damn it. Lysander. Rags. You have another individual, or Lysander at least, another individual to find for this endeavour. As you both begin to meander your way through the alleys, eventually you reach a small junction. And it's here where you see a somewhat large gentleman. Shax. What do they see?
I see half-orc, about 6'6" or so, loosely clothes, just kind of looking around, not really looking at anything in particular, just thinking about where to go next.
It would be at that moment where you see a man just stepping up, raising his voice behind Shax. Yeah, that's where you are, is it? I had in the way, skulking around. Come on, give us what you've got. Give us what you've got.
No.
The man produces a small dagger from his waistband. Now, look, I know you've got a couple of copper on you. Come on, hand it over.
Turns around, then he kind of shows the full bulk. This man is like 300 plus pounds of muscle. Friend, you're looking for your next meal. You're not going to find it here.
You just see the man who's, at this point, I would say just short of 5 feet. You know, he's quite a short, weedy guy, scraggly hair, the cloak wrapped around. He looks up, he's like, yeah. His gaze turns round and fixes on a man a little taller than him, but typical average build, fine clothing. He begins to quickly pick up the pace over the street as he walks in your direction, Lysander. Hey, you fancy pants, boy. Yeah. Got any coin?
Maybe, but not for you.
Leave him be. Find something else.
As these calls shout, like, oh, yeah.
Rags will stand up tall behind the doctor now.
I just like look at the guy, inspecting him, seeing that he's shorter than me somehow. I'd point up towards Rags and be like, "You see that? That's what I
Eh.
need. That's who gets money, not you.
Yeah, he points behind him at the 6 foot plus half orc, and then he looks at the 7-8 foot tall mound of rags. Yeah. Oh, right. Puts the blade back into his waistband. Right, I guess I'm gonna go.
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
Do you have perhaps any copper for me? Because I'm being so humble with you.
You fucking monster.
Nah.
You said something about
He
needing
have
someone?
nothing. Let go.
I don't know. It was being so rude asking me. Why shouldn't I ask him?
Very quickly. Shax, what was that?
I was just trying to interrupt and say, you said something about needing someone.
Meeting. No, it's just a.
About needing someone.
Oh, them. I don't know. I've got no part of this.
Well, as a matter of fact, and I look to Shax, seeing that he's a rather tall man, so kind of describe as what I'm supposed to get. Yeah, you can work. It's a bodyguard contract of sorts. You'll be protecting me.
And the pay?
Would you be interested?
Depends. What's the pay?
I'm pretty sure my boss, who is equal to me, but my boss. I think he said something like 2 silver.
Consider it done.
At this, the little scrawny robber you see him halfway down the street at this point, sprinting as fast as he
As he
can.
goes.
Yeah, he's sprinting as fast. Oh god! I don't want none of that.
Bye.
I don't want none of this. But with that done, Rags, Shax, you two are new characters introduced to the Chronicles of Ostoyan. So, is there anything in particular that you wish to share as a sort of out of character about, or maybe in character in regards to what class and race you are? Or if you wish to keep that to yourselves, you are more than happy to. Or welcome to, for that matter.
I will just point out that Rags looks like some sort of massive mummified thing in these sewn together rags. They're not all just white or, like a traditional mummy wrapped linen. They have been sewn together. There's bits and pieces of different colors in there, but it is hard to tell what he is. His face is mostly covered. You may not even be able to guess a gender just because it's all loose covering rags.
Jax is dressed to be kind of unassuming. He's a ring fighter, but kind of like loose fitting clothes to keep from showing off too much. And because picking a fight with a professional fighter tends to go very poorly, and that can get the guards interested. And Shax would rather not deal with guards.
Understandable. So, go on, Shax.
I didn't say anything else.
Okay, sorry. So with that, Lysander, you take your 2 newly hired bodyguards and begin to make your way back through lower streets in the direction of the Baron's Folly. Meanwhile, as this is going on, down in the deeper parts of the city, Kestus. In fact, I can't do it. It's got to be Chud. Chud, what have you been doing?
I've been looking for rats and trying to capture them, but also follow them.
Roll me an investigation check. And this is going to be completely down to you, Balon, whether or not he finds you. So the result, I will allow you to explain what he finds in regards to your friends.
Unfortunately for him, he doesn't see much. The sewers are obviously dark. You can hear the constant pouring of water as it is raining. But he will see a bunch of beady red eyes in the darkness, just staring at him.
Chud, what do you do?
Oh, I'm gonna go towards all those freaking eyes.
You begin to confidently stroll down the sewers, kicking up water. There are various points where the sheer amount of rain has the water up to your knees, so you're almost wading through a mix of rainwater and sewage at this stage. But eventually, you do reach a small enclave, and it would be here that there are the signs of someone having been here recently. Maybe things such as small crates that have been opened or used for storage, along with the occasional piece of half-eaten meat or creature that the rats have devoured. Balon, where are you observing this?
Balarn has taken one of the smaller, offset tunnels. Basically, he has been alerted by his rats that there was an intruder in the sewers. And right now, he's just watching Chud as Chud, strolls into this somewhat open area. Who are you? And what is it you want?
Oh, for fuck's sakes. We went and got the wood. Falco needs your help with something.
Ah, Falco, okay. We're not... Actually, He's gonna think for a moment. How much is Falco offering?
I believe about 2 silver.
That would feed us for quite a while. Alright, I'll come with you. And he's gonna slowly walk out of that dark tunnel towards Chud.
Fucking hell, you blend in.
Sewers are the best place to hide, dear friend.
If I wanted to smell like shit.
If you wanted to stay alive as well.
I'm doing just fine up there and not smelling like shit.
Each person has their own preference.
Yeah. Let's get moving. Don't want to keep Falco waiting.
Alright.
So with that, you both, whilst having this conversation, are making your way through the sewers, eventually reaching one of the stairwells that spirals round back up to street level. And you two begin the quick jaunt through the alleys and streets back towards the Baron's Folly. Now, as you step in to the Folly, you arrive at roughly the same time as Dr. Lysander, who's flanked by these 2 large individuals. Where their height and builds is very much similar to Chud. It's like having 3 mountains, 3 slabs of hulking meat in the room. Falco is, as per the norm, sat at his desk near the fire. And just off to the side, sat at the counter, are two other individuals. One, Chud Lysander, the man you met earlier, a man dressed in a long black coat, and another, shorter, more wiry and pale gentleman. Falco looks up at the group and raises a brow. Oh, that was actually quicker than I anticipated. Guess you got... Bela, good, you're here, perfect. Could use you and... with a cocked brow, he looks over Shax, nods. Alright, aye. Looks like a pretty good chap, and... Falco looks towards you, Rags. Looks back over his shoulder towards the two gentlemen sat at the bar, and then looks back towards you. Alright.
I told you only recruit the best.
At that, Falco turns around with a bit of a hopeless expression towards Garrett and Cypher. And here you go. Here's your team for the job. And at that moment, I'm going to call as a very quick be right back, because I've got a few things that I need to do. Sorry, if you want a pee break, refill, now's the time. We'll take...
Perfect time to get coffee.
Absolutely. Crack on.
For me to get a coffee refill.
And I am going to very quickly now take this opportunity to say one cheap pickle. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Ruben Campen. Hello there. Hello. Good to see you to our little corner of YouTube/Twitch. And of course, Mr. Ale with the raid. Thank you. Welcome in. How are you? Oh. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. Appreciate it. Oh. Rags is eating his microphone. But so yeah, we're going to take a brief respite. I've actually got my drink here, so I don't need to go anywhere. Apart from catching up on things, so yeah, normally D&D is indeed on Sundays, Ale, but we have started a little sort of side campaign in the same world as our main, as Pariahs, but with a host of interesting characters. So this is more for people who can't fully commit to one of the long-winded campaigns. This is more of a drop in, drop out. Here's the job, go do the job, come back, get paid, sort of thing. So the cast of entertainers meet for the grinder changes each time. I'm planning to run it every Saturday for the next month, and then if it's if everyone's enjoying themselves, we'll keep it. If not, we'll probably drop it to once every every second week. But yeah, we'll just see how it goes. If the players are enjoying themselves, that is that's all that counts, really.
Absolutely enjoying it so far.
Good. Yeah, Garrett and Cypher have graciously volunteered to be the quest givers.
Continuity, yo.
Okay, volunteer. Voluntold. But no, it's
a moment of excitement and dread meeting these two.
But no, I'm very much looking forward to seeing how this all pans out. Vollen demanded. I like that. I like that.
I know they don't know. They seem happy to oblige. They don't seem to be complaining too much.
Apart from in my
Just
DMs. It's like, damn it, Solution. What are you doing? It's our day off. Oh, I poured that a bit strong. Alright, so that sounded to me like Balan was back. Oops.
Oh, used the wrong knob. Sorry.
It's alright.
One of my volume knobs causes more static than the other.
Yeah, I thought you were just there rubbing sandpaper on it. I'm like, oh, this is a new audio experience.
Sorry about that.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm noticing that I'm coming through when I'm not saying anything, and I'm worried. Sometimes my mic likes to pick up what's coming out of my headset.
Are absolutely fine.
It's just
Don't
a
you
new
worry about
ASMR
it.
trend.
It is. Yeah, sandpaper on a mic. Oh, that's a great idea.
No, it's not.
I mean, maybe not sandpaper on the mic. Have like a block of wood next to it.
Mm.
I mean, I know a guy that does woodworking on Twitch, professionally. So,
Yeah.
he makes Harry Potter wands and bowls.
Oh,
and
that's
stuff.
that's quality. That's brilliant. Oh, turn the music down a bit because I've just blown my own eardrums out.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I found a shot of vodka and I took it for immersion, guys. Don't worry.
I'm on board. I endorse this behaviour. And by the looks of that, then, I dare say we're
It's certainly
all.
going to be a time.
It looks like we've all returned. Oh, God, that is a strong one. I think that's more rum than coke. All right. So, back to it. Falco turns round to the two gentlemen stood at the bar. And, hey, so, this is the crew.
Wow. What a different group. But useful, hopefully. What do you think, Cypher?
Cypher hasn't took his one beady little eye off of Rags since he entered the room. Yes, very interesting.
Okay, people. Any of you know the Piker district?
Rags will raise a hand.
Excellent. Makes one of you. Walking laundry basket. Okay.
Me, Rags.
Marvelous. Garrett. I take it none of you are squeamish.
No.
No. Marvelous. And one final question before I get into the details of this job. Have any of you had any dealings with a substance called Obsidian Veil?
Never
No, but
heard
it
of
sounds
it.
fascinating.
I haven't heard of it.
Baxter shakes his head no.
Obsidian Veil is a drug coming out of the Piker district. I do not like this. In fact, I've cut the head off the group that is importing it. But I haven't got time to run round Piker searching for all of the dealers. And that's where you people come in. The dealers are to be, well, I don't care what you do with them, dispose of them, give them a beating and send on their way. But what I am interested in is their product. You are to recover it and bring it back to me for destruction. And I will be paying a bonus for any you bring back. Cypher, do you have some to show them?
Yep. And he hops down off his stool, puts a little ledger on the table. All right, these are all the locations that are known to us. This one here is the biggest. I've drawn a little map to help you to get there because Falco said you guys suck at finding your way. I don't know what that's all about.
I beg your pardon?
Go on, Rex.
Looking at the map, does Rags have an idea of where it?
Cypher's drawing ability. Roll me a history check. I'm going to say with advantage because you know the Piker district. But it's going to be a high DC because this is Cypher's... Parts of it... Cypher notes down a few of the larger buildings that are almost act as landmarks in the Piker district. A couple of taverns, the location of the main warden's keep that's in the centre of Piker district. Granted, the wardens in the keep very rarely step out. It's more of a military defence against an invading army rather than a policing area. But there has been the odd warden patrol recently in the Piker district due to a little bit of unrest that you would be aware of. So yeah, you don't know exactly where he's pointing to, but you know the rough vicinity because Cypher's maps aren't the greatest.
Yeah. We can guess where this is. Yes.
Good note.
Marvelous. Right, the group that we're looking for is known as the Verdant Posse. Fucking hell.
Posse boys.
They generally can be seen by wearing a green band or a neckerchief or scarf. Have I missed anything, Cypher?
No. Don't get caught by the guards.
Yes.
And if you do, you don't know who we are or where you come from. Okay.
Would you happen to
Question.
have any to show us so we know what we're looking for?
Yeah, that.
Oh, green sash? Oh, we do actually.
No. Veil. What veil? Liquid, powder, what?
One of the little pouches, Cypher. Did you pick any up on your way out?
Vanny's got some in her room and he runs off upstairs.
So with
Comes
that,
back a minute later with a little
Oh.
pouch.
as you're upstairs, Falco just turns to those gathered. So, any other sort of quick questions while he's doing that?
No.
He say
No.
I work for him, and then he work for you.
Well, you told me to hire bodyguards to protect myself, so I did exactly what you told me.
All right.
The real job is to protect the shipment.
Aye. So chain of command basically goes, you lot talk to me, and me talk to, and he points over in the direction of Garrett and where Scythe went. Then, so, don't get me wrong, the doctor over there is as strong as a rusted crude iron bar trying to hold up, I don't know, something fucking heavy.
You mean Chud?
Aye, let's go with that. An iron bar trying to hold up, a rusted crude iron bar trying to hold Chud's weight. That's the doctor. So, yeah, I'd rather not have you die because, you've done useful stuff. So, by extension, and with that Falco points to Shax, Rags, and Chud, if you can keep him going, happy days, good. If not, then, if he does something stupid, then that's, be it on your head.
Job first, him second.
All right.
Aye. So, what do we call you, by the way? He points first towards Rags. He said, Raggy?
Rags.
Rags, right. Right. So we've got Rags, Lysander, Beefy Boy. He points towards you, Shax. Shax. All right, Shax. And as he's doing this, he's noting down the names in a small leather-bound tome in his hand. And of course, Baylorn and the old Chudmeister. Right. So, payment. And just as he's about to say, this is where Cypher returns.
I got it! And he falls down the stairs. I'm okay! Jumps up, dusts himself off. I got it. Okay. Opens a little pouch on the table. And that's what it looks like.
This pouch that's laid out on the table seems to contain a black smoky powder that looks almost like crushed charcoal, powdered, but it gives off a rather floral scent, and in certain light, emitted by the lanterns and the fireplace, there are the occasional sparkle from a few of the grains. But it could be confused for black powder or crushed charcoal if you weren't, if the floral scent and some of the sparkling the grains didn't give it away. I forgot my words there.
Now, the more of this you bring back, the more I'll be paying you. But, two things. Don't try and substitute it with any crap that you find on the street. And two, people being caught in lower streets with this, well, it's a death sentence by order of me. So be sure to hand over any that you pick up.
We okay to bring here because of job, yes?
Correct.
Don't
So-
want to die.
No, definitely not. So on the topic of payment, you do this. If you can get rid of, some of the gangs, then there's 2 silver on the table per gang that you remove. As for this shite, every barrel that you bring back, 10 silver.
Silver split. Yes.
Aye, of course, yeah, not each, fucking hell. Aye, see, but, this has got to be a full barrel or crate, a stack.
Right.
Balin's going to kind of nod and approach where they have that pouch. And he's gonna lick his finger and kind of hold his hand over it, like, may I taste?
Cypher slapped your hand. No.
Okay. I was just thinking we can't go off of smell and sight alone.
There are things in this that you wouldn't want to ingest. One taste and you'll be hooked for life. It's very bad.
Question. Rags is skilled with an alchemy kit. Is there anything he could do to kind of guess what's in it?
If you've got a few hours to analyze it, perhaps you will be able to get some of the ingredients.
All right, not enough time, but looking it over, he should be able to identify it from other things decently.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing that sets it apart from various powders is the floral scent, and in certain, if you move a lantern or a source of light around it, a few of the grains will glint quite brightly.
And the clean, dry linen pouches that it's wrapped in.
And the clean, dry linen pouches that they typically come in, yes, because that, again, clean linen, clean. I wouldn't say white, but it's more of a clean beige color. Is definitely not something that is typical to the district.
After done with bags, can Rag have some little bits?
What, the Falco pouch, the drug, or the sort of the bags?
Cloth.
Cloth. I mean, I don't see a problem with that. So, clean it, I guess. I don't know. What say you, Garrett?
It'd have to be washed out first, maybe boiled, but possibly.
Though, looking at it, it's quite expensive linen. I'm sure we could sell it for a good amount of coins. So perhaps, if you're wanting these squares of cloth, then it may have to be deducted from your pay.
Good cloth, hard to find.
Aye, that it is.
We'll see how much you bring back first, and then we'll make a decision.
Good.
With that
Yeah.
fact,
Daylights are wasting.
Aye, is there any sort of closing question? What about you, Chad? Anything that you want to say, bring up? Any ideas?
No, I'm gonna keep my eye out for gangs. I'm looking forward to killing some people.
All right. Again, if you do have to go down that route, don't turn it into a fucking bloodbath in the middle of the street where every Tom, Dick, and Harry's going to see you. Do it smartly. Baylorn, anything that, any other questions, comments, ideas?
No, I think I'm good. Would I be able to use a rat as kind of like a drug finder?
Rats get advantage.
Like if one had a taste, you said that they get hooked almost immediately, right?
Yes, it's a very potent narcotic.
So they would immediately want to seek out more.
Potentially. No one's.
Smell.
Yeah, I was about to say. So 2 things. 1, if you want to feed your rats some narcotics, let's see how that goes. But rats do get advantage on perception tests for smell.
Okay.
In humanoids, it's addictive. I'll put it that way.
He's gonna pull. He's gonna
For
pull
science.
the one rat that stays in his cloak, and he's gonna set it on the table, and he's only gonna tell it to sniff the powder to remember the scent.
Roll me a quick animal handling check, please. While you're quickly doing that, Falco will turn. He'll arch a brow as you pull a rat out of your out of your cloak. And for fuck's sake, if Francis sees that, that's going straight in the pot. Doctor, you any questions, comments, anything that you think you might need? All right, good talk, Doc. Good fucking talk.
You drink lots.
Aye, Falco waves a hand in front of Lysander's face. All right, Shax, what about you? Anything you need? Any ideas, questions? Anything you want to bring up before you fuck off?
Keep the cart safe. If anyone looks like they're trying to get something from it, persuade them not to. And keep an eye out for any barrels that smell like flowers.
Falco
Keep
just
stuff out of them.
Falco turns around to Garrett and Cypher points. That one's got a fucking actually smart head on his shoulders. I'm impressed.
1 out of 5, yeah, bad.
Got the look of a fighter to me.
Pay attention to your opponent.
You ever
Like
fight
fighting?
for?
Go, Garrett.
As I
You
said,
ever fight for money?
Of course, that's why she's my
I
bodyguard.
did say pays.
Maybe I'll have work for you in the future.
He nods.
That Falco's still there waving a hand in front of Lysander's face. Oh, so you all right? Sorry, go. So you
Huh?
are you alive? I'm not even going to ask. Anything that you think you might need for this little endeavor, or any questions, comments, ideas?
I think having 10 silver to bribe the guards just in case would be nice to have, but...
Oh, bribe the fucking guards. All right, you're off. You're definitely. There's no hope.
Have bribe here, and pulls out the bottle Lysander gave him.
Oh, true! Thank you for still having that on.
Oh.
Top shelf, is it?
I don't know. They just gave it to me. And then I gave it to him.
Falco just thumbs in the direction of the kitchen while looking at Cypher.
Bloody Francis.
I'd like to turn back to Rags and hand him over the bottle again and just say, keep that for safekeeping. We might need that in the future.
Slides it back into his rags.
All
If
right.
there's no other questions, don't let us detain you any longer.
Aye, if there's any weapons or anything extra that you need, and Falco points towards a barrel and a weapon rack in the corner near the entrance to the folly. There's a few old swords and whatnot in there. If there's anything that you need before you fuck off, then take it. Otherwise, good luck. You're doing the work of the people, and you can be proud of what you're going to accomplish, and look forward to whatever fucking coin drops in your palms when you get back.
Yes. Bye. Just
Understood.
walked out.
Should?
I just put my thumb up.
Oh, sorry, go on, Kareem. Lysander, goddammit.
I just put my thumb up and raise myself from the chair.
All right. If there's no further questions or comments, does anyone want to grab anything in particular from the weapon barrels? Any extras?
Yeah, Belair's gonna scoop his rat off the table, and then see if he can dig in the barrel for arrows again.
Roll me a 1d20. Also, in regards to your rat, that was an incredibly solid roll. So I would say that whilst not being able to, comb the district entirely, if you are relatively close-ish to a source of Obsidian Veil, that particular rat would be able to lead you to a cache. And also, congratulations on your 2 arrows. Looks like someone's beat you to it.
He was flipping to a Maze Falco again.
You begin to dig through the barrels, and you pull out. You grab a couple of arrow shafts, but as you pull them out, you realise that they've been snapped in half with the rough, the rough handling.
Grab a simple dagger, keep it in his belt.
Okay, yeah, I will throw a dagger in your inventory.
To borrow more as a tool instead of a actual weapon.
Hey, they can be both.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even the pile of rags has got a dagger somewhere on him.
Yeah. Everyone needs a dagger. So useful.
On
there you
9.
go. Or 9. All right.
At least he doesn't spill out of his
Here's
jacket
Cypher
anymore.
jingle as he walks away.
What was that, Rex?
At least they don't fall out of his jacket anymore.
That's true. Balon, have you added the 2 arrows to your stash, or do you want me to do it?
I have, yes.
Okay. Cheers, Callie. So, with that, you depart the Baron's Folly. You begin to make your way out of the folly and start heading south, following the main road into the Piker district.
Along the way, I'm gonna ask the group here, do we go for big stash or smaller ones?
Smaller ones are less
Both, if
competition.
possible.
Well, we also run the risk of hitting a smaller one, and if one escapes, he's of course going to alert the bigger gangs.
If you had a bigger stash, there's probably going to be tougher guard. And also we'll get more attention from someone's got to be making this stuff.
Think go
Not
big
too-
slice first, break back, use most strength first.
Over my pay grade.
Fine. Fuck it. I guess we'll go for the big one first.
I'd agree.
Alright. So that is where Rags will start leading based on Cypher's drawing.
So that's 3 in vote for the larger stash, 1 who's it's well above their pay grade and would rather go for the smaller ones. Balon, what's your take on this?
If we're going to hit a big stash, we're going to need to find a cart. Obviously, there's probably going to be one there, but
Well, I mean, they may have a cart there for us to commandeer.
Alright.
Possibly.
You can
Is there
hit it
any
over
like
there.
nearby barrels or anything?
Yeah, I mean, we'll go with the. So yes, barrels. There will be. It's the Biker district. There are empty barrels and crates, discarded up and down each street.
Rags will pick one, just
Okay.
an empty barrel, and one hand lift it and
Yep.
sling it over his back like a backpack.
You do this after emptying the excrement and trash that's been accumulated in it. There are no street sweepers here. There are none to remove the debris and scum. So the vast majority of these barrels are used as disposable toilets. So yes, emptying out, you sling it over your back.
Yeah, and he's just trying to do it to look like the weight of it is nothing to him, as far as carrying it.
Okay. Next up, let's go with Shax. You were saying something there?
I don't think I was. Not after
No?
saying this is over my pay grade.
Okay. Balam.
I'm in. Let's hit a big one.
Say that again, sorry?
I said I'm in. Let's hit a big one.
Yep, okay. So if there's no other comments regarding this, how do you all want to approach this?
Oh, stealth is out of the option for us big lads.
But
I think we
it's
should,
not a gap for me.
We should pretend to be merchants who wants to buy it, and then when we find it, we'll destroy it.
No offense there, Doc, but I don't want to rely on your communication skills.
My communication skills
Running it
are
also
amazing.
means we don't get paid. We have to bring it
Hey.
back.
Oh,
So
true.
we're not destroying it, Doc. I don't know if you were paying attention to what Falco said.
To my knowledge, I
They
just
want it
heard,
back.
I heard drugs destroy money.
They're going to destroy it when we bring it back.
Oh, my bad.
When they bring up stealth, Rags will hold up one finger and then attempt to hide.
How are you hiding? Is the question.
He's gonna duck down one of the alleys and try to find like a garbage pile or something where he kind of fits in with it, being just this pile of rags. Or behind, he sets down the barrel and hides behind it a bit.
So, is this something that you're trying to hide from the party, or are you just trying
He's
to
just trying
show
to
them?
show that I'm
Okay,
trying to
yep.
show him that he can hide.
Perfect. Yep. In that case, then, I will, I will happily say that as you motion to the party to watch your actions, you duck down close to one of these piles of barrels, crates, and debris, and you would be able to blend in pretty well.
Oh, darn. Bad roll though.
Again, they're watching you.
Yeah.
They see what you're doing. You can't hide from them, so that makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, he can hide decently.
Brilliant. Rayvon, can I just quickly ask you just to turn yourself up just a touch if you can? I've got you on 200%.
Let's try. How's that? Did that do anything?
Honestly, no.
How about that one?
That's a bit better. Thank you. That'll do.
Okay. I hate this sound system. I swear I touch nothing and it messes with it.
So good. All right, brilliant. Hopefully that should be better. All right. So, so you all would see that, Rags is, he would be able to blend into a pile of trash quite easily. Whether that's useful for moving through the streets is completely down to you all to decide.
As we like watch Rags, I kind of just sit and like think for a second, and then I just look to the group. Hear me out. What if we find the dealers who have the drugs on them? We lead them to an alley to quote unquote do a deal, and we use Rags as an ambush situation. He'll pretend to be trash, and then boom, we'll grab them from behind and like, I don't know, kill them.
You know, your penchant for intelligence isn't always the greatest considering the last job we did, but that's actually not half bad.
It's not half bad if we're going after the smaller ones first.
Could work, but like they said, smaller one would be better bait.
I mean, if we're closer, like if we want to do that and try my idea first, then I don't mind.
We agreed on
around.
the big one first, so that's where we're going.
I mean, then we'll do the big one.
The issue is if we do try and hit a smaller one, and say someone does escape, they're going to alert the big one.
It's better to take the big one than out.
We could also maybe just keep their location. They come back, say, "Hey, found a group, but looks too big for us."
Scout.
It's further up the chain. Be interested.
I mean, I guess we'll just get closer to the big one then and kind of scout it out before we make a plan on how to initiate it.
Look first, then figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Yeah. Good. Good plan.
All right.
Smart people.
So, my next question is, with this plan now, or at least a rough idea on the direction, how do you wish to go about trying to smoke out this large group, the main distributors?
Send out the rat.
No. First, we should get into the area that Rags thinks it is from Cypher's map.
Yeah, let's use the directions from the map first.
Yeah.
And then I'll send out the rat.
Okay, so, Rags, if you will be so kind as to, in fact, bear with me a second because there's a good chance I may need to add your tokens to this screen.
Much more nervous not being able to look.
Shack. I'm missing someone. I'm missing Shax. There he is. Okay. Get hidden. So, first things first, Rags, you need to try and pinpoint the rough location for the main suppliers for the district. Now, since... In fact, I'm going to let you say this. You know, why do you know the Piker district so well? How do you know this place?
Let's see, what kind of... Rags no place. Lived here while. Since coming out of river. Poor, but home. Kind of what he'll explain to the group as they go. Out of character, he washed up on the river maybe a year or two back. No memories of before. And has kind of just made a life begging in Nova Stoya, primarily hanging around the Piker district. But due to recent events have left for a little while with the gang wars and a very large, scary man in plate stomping around that he has a feeling he wants to avoid.
I have no idea who you're talking about. But that gives you at least an idea that, you know, as you're beginning to meander your way through the alleys and decrepit streets of the Piker district, you all would notice that, you know, Rags is almost a native of this area. He knows the streets, he knows the area.
Occasionally, he'll take people down side places just to avoid certain major issues and whatnot. You know, somebody who's been trying to avoid confrontation in certain spots. Yeah.
Would anyone have any opinions of this place? I know that a lot of you are sort of familiar with the Piker district to an extent, or at least, you know, you're aware that you stay away from the place because it's a shithole. Are there any thoughts? Go on.
Sewers are even cleaner than Piker district.
Pretty sure trudging through that sewer earlier to fetch your ass was cleaner.
You would notice that there are a fair amount of individuals who are huddled in the alcoves and awnings of the buildings, almost dead to the world, acting like zombies. And it's at this point where you would kind of understand just how destructive this Obsidian Veil has been to the Piker district. And there are few here who aren't on it. Those who have either kicked the habit or who have avoided it completely are the ones who will close their windows, lock their doors, and remain hidden. The rest are naught but addicts, wandering the streets or passed out wherever they can find some form of comfort. Hence, again, the streets are filthy. No cleaners, no... if it wasn't for the fact that the lanterns burn either whale oil or the occasional magic crystal that illuminates the city, you get the impression that, you know, this place would be just pitch black. Eventually, following Rags's lead, you reach a part of the Piker district that you believe to be the area where the main distribution warehouse, or not so much a warehouse, but it appears to be a large building that's been converted. A couple of old houses, offices that have been knocked through into one large area.
There.
Just outside, you see a large gathering of individuals. Some sat on benches, others moving barrels and crates in a small fenced-off area. There's a couple of lanterns scattered around that illuminates the street, and just in the centre, what appears to be a small courtyard is what can be really described as almost like an altar, a statue, a street ornament that has a large fire in the middle that casts the vast majority of the light around this area. And what I will quickly do for you all is bring you into this scene so at least you can see exactly what you're dealing with. Bear with me. There you are. So with you entering from this small alley, due to Rags' directions, rather than popping out in some overt position in the middle of the street, you're kind of just off away from the vast majority of the work being done by this large gang.
Kestis is gonna scan them, and he's gonna look for that green bandana that they were talking about, a green scarf.
Each and every single one of them either has a scarf, a bandana, or a small piece of green dyed linen wrapped around their forearm.
Jax looks and sees they're all armed. I'm assuming.
Oh, yes. Yes. You see each and every one of them fully armed. And at the moment, again, your position's not been compromised. You've managed to sneak through one of the back alleys and you kind of just huddled around a corner, just glancing around.
Balin's going to look at the nearby buildings and see if there's any kind of way that he can get like some kind of height advantage on these guys.
Roll me a perception check. The roof next to you is quite low. You could jump on it if you so wished. But apart from that, from your current position in this tight alley, you can't really see much else nearby. And again, you've got the hulking forms of Chud, Rags, and Shax in front of you.
Can we see everyone that's currently available, or they're just some people I would not be able to
Yeah,
know?
I would probably say those round the corner, you probably wouldn't be able to see.
That's going to look off to the left and kind of meander in that direction, looking like he's not that interested. He's not suspicious. That's suspicious.
Mm.
Also, you can see if there's anyone off on this left hand.
Roll me a quick investigation check, Shax.
Might need a reminder on how to do that.
Yep, so once on the left-hand side, you've got the blue button with the cross swords to bring your UI up. And then directly above your portrait, it says Skills, Saves, and Tools. Click that, it'll bring up a list.
Skills, saves, tools. Look here
And on
for
there,
investigation,
if you would be so kind. As you casually begin to saunter around the corner and look up the street, there is indeed another 5 individuals, roughly 60 to 80 feet away, a group of 5, also wearing the green linen armbands.
Also probably armed.
Yes, you see a variety of swords, daggers. One seems to have a crossbow slung over their shoulder.
Just gonna lean back against the wall.
Castus is going to try and sneak up on the guy that's got his back to him.
Okay. I was trying to play some music, but I can't find it. In that case, you know what I'm going to ask for, don't you?
Initiative.
Stealth check first. From where you're stood, you seem to see that there's one chap who's sat on a bench, both arms sort of leant over the back of the bench as he's talking to this chap who's leaning on his spear. You'd definitely be able to see that on his right hand side, the dirty linen shirt that he wears is covered in dried blood. Yeah, it seems at least that this chap has been in a recent scuffle and is somewhat injured.
Chud's a big boy.
Chud, I will give you 20 feet of movement before you are noticed. As you try and sneak down the street, the man who's leant over the bench with his arms over the back just turns his head, sees you approaching, and calls out, "Hey! Yeah, can we help you at all?"
Yeah, well, I was looking to get some of the good stuff. I couldn't find any of the dealers around.
Roll me a persuasion check. So, as this is going on, what are the rest of you doing now that Chud started to make his way over?
I want to walk up to him.
Trying not look assuming, or trying to not look like anybody, and keeping an eye on the people off to the side.
Shax, roll me a deception check. Lysander, what are you doing?
I want to walk up to my good friend Chad and wave to the guys.
I'll check my feature.
Okay, I will let you move up next to him. Rags.
Camouflage mode. Hide.
All right.
Too many people.
Where and how is the question?
He's going to go back into the alley a bit, and less hide, more sit down like he was begging before, just trying to look like part of the scenery.
So in that case, if you want to put yourself back into the shadows and roll me a quick stealth check.
We'll just on the other side.
Balin, what are you up to?
Balin's going to try and stealthily use Rags as like a stepping stool and
Okay.
on top of this roof.
Rags, do you let him step on you?
Yes,
All
Rags
right.
has no problem with this.
In that case, then, no roll required. I will let you start to... I am going to ask for a stealth check as well. As you step on Rags and begin to make your way up the tiled roof, these tiles are old. Many are loose.
Okay. Not a whole lot of quick movement then.
Yes. So if you could just quickly roll me a stealth check. If you're doing this slowly, a 20 is absolutely fine. As you begin to move, you step on Rags, you begin to climb up the tiled roof of this building, and for a moment you feel one of the tiles start to slip. You quickly catch it, slide it back into place, and continue your climb. I will give you 15 feet of movement into a position of your choice. Shax, you are part of the furniture. It's almost as if you've been there the entire time. Leant against the wall, glancing round, you completely inconspicuous.
Fly on the wall.
You are a brick in the wall, good sir. Just another brick in the wall. The same can't be said. The same can't be said for the rather suave and tipsy Doctor and Chud, as the wounded thug also turns around, limping on his spear that acts almost as a cane at this point. He looks both of them up and down. The thug who had his arms leant over the back of the bench just reaches down, grabs his axe, and also casts a glance towards Chud and then Lysander. Alright, you but some of the good stuff, eh? go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
So, out of all the places all of the dealers spread out and about, you just conveniently find yourself here in this back alley in the middle of fucking nowhere. Is that right?
Oh,
What
that's 100% right.
What you're getting from this, Kestis, is that your persuasion wasn't overly persuasive.
I'm gonna keep moving forward. Kessis is getting
I'll give you 10
angry.
feet.
He wants to kill.
I'll give you 10 feet of movement. So this conversation's still going on. Lysander, you're next. What are you up to?
I wanna follow up to him. And I kind of want to try. I kind of want to try and lie and be like, you see, we're experienced buyers from your company, good sir, and we simply just wish to buy the finest of produce.
Roll me a deception check.
Don't worry, I got you.
While that's happening, Shax, is there anything you want to do, or are you still being a fly on the wall at this point?
I'm still being a brick in the wall.
Rags, you can see what's going on. Any changes to your?
No, not at this time. He's just checking to see if anyone in the group is looking at him at the moment, and it does not seem to be. So.
No, you are completely unobserved in the shadows, hunched down like a pile of trash. Balon, what are you up to?
He's definitely going to knock an arrow because
Okay.
he knows what's about to happen.
But how do you know, though?
Having been with Shut-in Lysander before.
Just a question.
Fire away.
Jackson's history also lets him know when a fight's about to happen, so he's just being ready to catch anybody that tries to come in from this side, northern side.
So, hold on to this. So, we've got Shax, who's currently on guard for the group to the north. Balon, you've got an arrow nocked ready in case anything happens. Rags, fire away.
Does any of the assorted gentlemen here, ladies and gentlemen, from the posse, look to be a little fancier than the others? Maybe the guy or gal in charge.
Roll me a perception check. From your position, you can't see anyone that would really stand out. You know, you're a little back from the action. The people further down the alley, again, are only really illuminated by a few lanterns scattered around the street, along with this large central brazier that burns. And there's a lot of movement. You know, there's a lot of people moving barrels, moving crates.
Kind of hard to keep track of everyone.
Yeah, you do hear a voice echo somewhere. But with that being a crit fail, you know, fuck all, good sir.
Yeah. There might be 30 people here as far as Rags knows.
Yeah. You're a little too far back to really comprehend any of the, the finer details further down the street.
Mm-hmm.
So, with Shax now in position, or in a position, Balon in a position, Lysander. The finest of goods, is it? Well, if that's the case, then... Oh, I'm surprised that you can string two words together. You seem to have a bit of a head on your shoulders, you, mate. All right. And now, if are you looking to sell? Is that the sort of thing that I'm getting?
Well, the only head above my shoulder is my friends here. But other than that, yes, we're willing to buy your produce. That is what we're seeking.
The man who sat on the bench just strokes his scraggly beard for a moment. And it's here, you just
what
hear...
my friend is saying is we buy in large quantities because we're looking to sell in large quantities.
As you're talking, you just hear, and I will always hate you. Oh God, you, the somewhat drunken woman, dagger in hand, staggering around, begins to make her way up towards you, Lysander, from the side. The two thugs who are sat on the bench and the wounded one just hear this screeching from a distance. And like, oh, for fuck's sake, she's back.
Oh my god.
You've got Califorge to thank for this. Reza.
I mean, I'm
Hey.
enjoying myself now.
You look like a fine specimen. Why don't you think with me, eh? Come here, you. I bet you've got a thinking voice of something that's beautiful. She tries to wrap an arm around you, Lysander.
Do they also wear like a green armband?
Oh yeah,
Are they
she's got a green armband around her.
Alright,
Around her
well,
arm.
but to try to be as a charismatic individual as I am, I wrap my arm around them as well, and I sing along.
And I
Hello.
hate you.
I'll always accept you.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Seeing this, I will annoyingly give you advantage on the next persuasion roll that you need to go with. As you are singing away with this inebriated woman, the two guards or two thugs at least, who were sat on the bench, just look at each other like, oh, for fuck's... Hang on. I mean, he's keeping Dorothy entertained for a bit. I mean, that's a rarity. Normally she'd just... Maybe he ain't so bad after all. Alright, big lad. Yeah. So, I mean, I can't sell you much. You know,
Well, I
I'm
like
not...
to speak with one who can then.
Fucking hell, in that case, you want to speak to Kaizen. He's over, and he points just off to his left towards the small fenced off area outside of this building, where there's a gentleman in a large green leather trench coat, two scimitars strapped to his waist, and Lysander Chud, you would notice that he's the one who, you just see this rather large gentleman. And since you're not looking at him, you can pick his voice out from the others.
Alright, you fuckers, that barrel needs to head over to, 4th Street. They also want in a crate as well, so make sure they're all put to the side, and after that... Yeah.
And he begins to bark out orders to the others. So,
Kestis is gonna unhook his little acid stomach and kind of shake it at the guy like a coin purse. Well, we're here to do business. You can go fetch your boss for us. This is the coin here. And he's gonna hook it back onto his belt. So go get him for me.
I'm just pointing at Kestis and be like, yeah, what do you say?
alright, in that case then, I will allow you to use your advantage. Since Chud's asking, but with Lysander backing him up, Chud, roll me a persuasion. In fact, this is more of a deception. Roll me a deception check with advantage, please.
Let's go!
Oh, 17's good! Due to the noise in the alley, they don't seem to pick up the fact that as you jiggled this sack, it didn't make any chiming of coin. The man gets up from the bench. Alright, I'll go and get the boss and see if he'll have a chat. Since you've got the fucking silvers and the coppers to pay for it. Tobias, do us a quick favour, mate. Why don't you just take a breather, because you're looking rough. The other... Bear with me, that's a little bit dramatic music for this situation. Let me change that. The injured thug nods and begins to manoeuvre himself back to the bench. As he sits down, he drops his head back against the wood and closes his eyes. You've all got roughly, I would say, a minute. If anyone wishes to reposition themselves, you are welcome to, apart from Lysander, who's currently got this drunken woman hanging off his shoulder, screeching into the night occasionally, before eventually she seems to almost pass out, stood up with her head on Lysander's shoulders.
I'd like to quietly kind of scoot to the end of the building since they seem to have
Yep.
gotten
You,
attention.
yeah, you've got more than enough time to position yourself. Any further than the injured thug would probably arouse suspicion. But apart from that, anywhere left of that, feel free.
And she's
I guess-
kind of knocked out. Can I push her head off my shoulder and down to the ground?
Yeah, by all means. No one's watching really, and she just slides off. And
Kestis is gonna move next to the injured guy and just kind of, with his big meat cleaver, kind of just lay his head on the chin on the hilt, kind of in a pose, ready to go, but also make it look like he's waiting.
Mm-hmm.
There. I think that's a good place. Just kind of slinking around the edge
Yeah.
of the building.
Do you know
Jack's
what?
gonna
I
shift
will.
over to this pillar and
Yeah,
presume
go
they
on.
can fly on the wall.
Rags, if you want, due to there being a pile of crates and debris there, I will let you move a little bit forward if you want and become one
Mhm.
with the trash.
Yeah. Once he's there, he'll set down the barrel he's been carrying to
Okay.
kind of block off the other side. So it's also not on his back should something go sideways.
It will be at this point where you all begin to make your positions known to each other, so everyone's aware of what you're all doing. And it would also be at this point where you would all see just the scope of what you may potentially be dealing with. Just off to the right-hand side of you all, you would now see beyond a large iron fence a man in a green leather coat dishing out orders. To his left and right are large stacks of crates and barrels that you would rightly assume to be one of the main storage areas of the Obsidian Vale, with the building behind him potentially being one of the storehouse where this stuff is moved from. There are a considerable amount of thugs on his paycheck and scattered around. Some moving barrels, some just on a almost a patrol-like endeavor. Few sat on benches, leant against the wall, so on and so forth. The vast majority don't seem to be overly skilled, or they're the typical villager, typical townsperson out of the Piker district, perhaps even themselves hooked on the Obsidian Vale, so their fighting capabilities may not be the greatest. The only one who really stands out from the rabble is, of course, the dealer. And just to point him out, it will be this chap here. So whilst they may not be a tough foe individually, there are quite a few of
Lots of small teeth.
There is indeed lots of small teeth, and whilst you are probably a cut above the norm in regards to your survival instincts, at the end of the day, a dagger is still a dagger. A blade will cut even the hardiest of flesh. Before we get the response from the thug and the dealer, I'm going to call a quick BRB for a pee break and a refill of clock.
All right, taking that.
So, we
I'm
will
gonna take
be
advantage of that too.
absolutely. We will be but a moment, everybody. All right. Won't be a second. Let's crank the music up a touch. BRB.
Howdy.
Hello.
Ooh, this is a lot of people.
Should be interesting.
Hmm.
You know, if it all comes to the worst, I got a backup plan. Don't worry.
Is that running the other way?
That is the third plan.
Hmm. Yes. We'll have to see what the doctor is, because the new people have no idea what you can do.
The old people have no idea what he can do.
Mm-hmm.
The DM doesn't know what he can do.
The player doesn't know what he can do.
Sounds about right for the doctor. Completely in
The
character.
doctor that seems to think he's a melee fighter.
I mean, have you seen my cane?
Stick, bro.
Oh,
Man almost
dear.
died to a fucking snail.
Well,
I mean, hey. Hey. Like, you know, that snail was way tougher than expected for a snail.
It was.
It had a large boulder on its back. Did you expect it to be weak?
so the snail was rock hard. Got it.
It was rock
Wow.
hard.
6'6", 300 something pounds. No one cares. Don't mind me.
Oh.
I'm just hanging out.
You know, I mean, large people in Novostoya are not unheard of. I mean,
No.
Rags head
But larger than
shoulders-
the average person around here, I would at least keep an eye on him.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the main thing at the moment is due to the fact that you've been you've not made your presence known has certainly worked in your favor.
Give it 3 more minutes.
Oh yeah. He's also got his one of his gloves on, kind of tucked under his, like, crossed his arms with one of his gloves on.
Mhm.
Of his fighting gloves.
So while we're still waiting for people to come back, enjoying yourselves so far?
Having
Oh,
a
yeah.
good time.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Good.
I think we're all here.
All right.
This has been great.
In that case, then, with the injured thug now resting his head back against the bench, his eyes seem to close, and he, whilst not immediately falling asleep, just appears to be dozing, ignoring the whatever's going on around you all. The drunken woman who was leant against Lysander at this point, as soon as her head hit the floor, she was out. Asleep. Gone. Passed out. This would give you all a moment whilst the thug is talking to the dealer, or the leader of this operation, to quickly and quietly discuss any plans or ideas that you may have before the leader returns.
If the leader comes over here, kill him. Chop the head off the snake.
Smash big man. Handle
Right.
rats after.
The thing is, I think we need to get a bit closer if we start initiating a fight, because there's a way to run from afar. So all they need is one guy to run away, and then he can get his guys.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Kill the leader. Cut the head off the snake. Maybe the rest will fall in line.
You know what? That might be a good idea. Maybe we can take over.
A snake this big, the body's gonna struggle for a bit.
Then we smash.
You are also aware that in the tavern earlier, Garrett mentioned that the overall leader of this operation had been brought down.
Oh, true.
So whether that, brings any ideas to you all, again, you've still got a few minutes to discuss.
Tell big guy here that bigger guy gone. See if he piss off. If not, smash.
We can try and lie to them. Say that we were replaced, or we replaced the big guy, their actual guy in charge.
We already told them we were here to buy.
Yeah, but we could if it all fails and they don't believe that we're buying it, we could try and lie again. And then say it was a test.
Only get away with lie once.
I mean, we can also just kill him and then say, hey, you're under us now or you die.
Work too.
No, that wouldn't exactly work, because we have to get all of their drugs back to the inn.
Exactly, and then if we got the folks on our side, they would carry all of it for us.
No. Handle ourselves, not make them work. They steal likely. Put in nose. Or however.
I mean, I suppose.
Unless we offer them barrel to piss off and then keep rest.
I mean, didn't they say they ruined, or they stopped also the shipment of more to come in? So, this must be, the rest they have, right?
Just everything we offer, we lose money. Like coin.
I guess we'll just have to see when the leader arrives, the drug dealer.
And knowing Lysander's penchant towards fire because of giant freaking snail.
You don't have to bring that up.
Belair's gonna warn him not to burn the barrels.
But basic idea. Thing goes south, boss man die, figure out others' fate later. Yes?
Agreed.
Sure.
Jax nods.
Oh, coming. Hide.
At that, you do begin to see movement further down the alley. The green leather trench coat gentleman, along with the initial thug you spoke with and two other guards, begin to make their way down towards you all. As they get closer, you begin to hear the initial. All right, boss. These are the buyers. They've come. They said they've got a coin and they couldn't find a dealer.
Hey, who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
The man steps up, looks over the group, his hands resting on the pommels of the two scimitars at his side.
Kestis will outstretch a hand. I'm the Chudmeister.
I'd wait from the back. Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Dr. Paul.
Hey,
Paul?
Chudmeister and Dr. Paul. I see that you've got somewhat friendly with Janice over there, eh?
He motions to the drunken woman who's now snuggled up alongside your leg, Lysander.
Yeah, she kind of fell asleep to my side over here. So I let her rest well, you know. Out of respect.
Alright. So, what can I do for you lot then, eh? What exactly are you wanting?
Well, we have it under good authority that you no longer have a boss.
Hey, whatever. I don't care about that. Price, barrels, crates, what are you looking for?
All of it. Everything you have.
The leader just looks around at his friend and just coughs out.
Oh, all of it, eh? Okay. I don't know if you can afford all of it, but I'm willing to hear you out.
Oh, shoot me an offer. I'll let you know if it's worth my time.
Oh, an offer? I mean, all of it. The entire warehouse is, I don't know, there's fucking gold's worth in there. So, give me back something more realistic. How much do you need? How much do you want? And I'll give you a fair price. As long as you buy it in bulk.
Chud's gonna kind of sit there and rub his chin and play with his mustache as he's thinking.
Anybody else want to chime in on this?
Can I walk a bit like closer up to them?
Yeah, by all means.
I'll walk.
How are you just walking up? Are you going for a weapon? What's this look like?
Nah, just walking up to look like I want to be more in the business talks and not that far away with a drunk lady.
Yeah. As you step away, the woman just slides back down to the ground, her head hitting the cobbles, as the dealer's head just looks and pivots towards you as you yep, by all means, step as close as you want.
This should be good enough. Gotta keep a little range, you know. I'd use my my little staff, my little cane, and I'd point at him. Listen, we can make you a lot of money. I know a guy who knows a guy who wants to buy a lot of drugs. And then if you work with us, we'll work with you.
And I know a guy who knows a guy who could fucking crush your skull. You're here to talk business. You give me silver. I give you crates. I give you barrels. So, I'll ask again. How many crates or barrels do you want? Here and now, cash, done, dusted. You go your way with your produce. I take your coin and I fuck off back to where I'm going. I'm a busy man.
I can see Rags wanting to say something there, or...
Not saying anything yet.
Okay.
He is trying to make his own determination of what to do.
Okay.
Because he was given a task, and yeah, he might, if any of the party looks at him, he might be getting a little fidgety, would be a good word.
One thing I will say is that you are directly under a lantern. So, whilst you are currently hidden, any movement will be seen, most likely.
He's not trying to get up or anything. He's just, like, his neck's kind of twitching a little. He might look like he's been on something and having a reaction to the unobserved.
I think at this point, probably the only people who would notice would either be Shax or Balon, who's in an elevated position.
Yeah, but antsy. Definitely antsy.
Balon, any ideas, thoughts, actions on this at the moment from your position?
From his position, he's trying to keep an eye out for who's going to make a move first. Whether it be one of us or one of them. He's definitely paying close attention to the dealer's hands, and especially the guy right next to him.
Roll me a quick perception check.
Jack's been doing the same, just keeping an eye out and seeing who's going to swing first.
I was about to come to you, Shax. Yep. So what are you doing?
Just keeping an eye out, looking at the dealer, keeping an ear out, listening for those people around the corner.
Yep, absolutely. So with you from where you are, Balon, from your elevated position, you two now would notice just slightly off to your left, down the street, about 60 to 80 feet away, there is another group of about 5 individuals. Not, should any ruckus kick off, there's a good chance they would hear. As for your attention back on the dealer, again, his hands are... He's alert, he's ready, but he's not hostile. His hands are on his weapon still. The guard next to him, or the thug, is rather blasé about the situation. He's got his two-handed axe that he's using almost like a crutch at the moment. He's just resting it on the ground and leaning on it with his chin on the top of the weapon. Shax, you two would notice this with you being close by.
All right, well, I've got a price in mind. I'll do a gold's worth.
Fucking gold's worth, eh? Alright. So you're wanting 20 kegs. Fair. That's that's quite some coin that you can thrash out.
Roll me a quick deception check. Should.
I'll be completely honest with you, though. You, with the gold, that's hard to believe. If it had come from his mouth,
It points towards Lysander.
I might have believed it. So which one of you two chuckle fucks am I actually dealing with, eh? Is it the scrawny fucker or you, big lad?
Why don't you come over here and find out?
Well, we're business associates with one another. His money is my money as well.
You've got some balls, I'll give you that, big lad. All right.
Strokes his chin for a moment. Lysander, roll me a persuasion check.
Well, I'm ever so sorry, but I'm going to have to ask you two to turn around on your little tootsies and fuck off back to where you came from.
I think not, and Chud's gonna pick up his meat cleaver and attempt to cleave the guy on the bench in half.
Oh, shit. If that is the case, ladies and gentlemen, if you would be so kind as to roll me initiative. With this happening straight off the bat, before anything even occurs, Chud, your cleaver buries deep into the currently half-dazed, half-sleeping thug. Roll me an attack with advantage. If you hit, it's a crit. That hits. As he's currently sat on the bench, you bring the cleaver down. Roll me crit damage. What happens to him?
I'm gonna cut him clean in half. The meat cleaver's just got that force behind it that
Yep.
his torso and chest are separated.
I also need, so with that, Shax, Balin, Rags, you guys were anticipating this. I need you to roll me a dexterity check quick. Oh no.
I seem to have inherited somebody's dice.
So, Rags, Shax. Shax, you were too busy trying to listen around the corner for any sign that as soon as Chud burst into action, you weren't ready. Basically means you don't get a free surprise attack. Same with you, Rags. If anything, with that critical fail, should you try and stand, you will spend your first action trying to untangle some of the linen rags that hang off of your clothing that have been coiled around one of the barrels that have splintered.
Yeah, and he might also be yelling at himself internally, like having a conversation with another voice.
Mm-hmm. So, in a nutshell, Shax, you don't get a free round of surprise. Rags, you don't get a free round of surprise, and your first turn's action will have to be basically to remove yourself from being caught upon this barrel. Alternative though, Balin, from your vantage point at the back, you would be able to see, and you are ready. You will get a free action. What do you do? Round of surprise.
Seeing as Chud just cut a thug in half, he is His first arrow is going to try and be center mass in that dealer.
Okay. As the arrows let loose. It's not enough.
Oh shit.
You let loose the arrow, and at the last moment, just as it gets within a couple of feet of the dealer, he just quickly sees it coming, turns to the side, and it misses him by literal millimeters. He's like,
The fuck was... Fuck!
any other actions?
No, he's going to stay where he's at.
Okay. And with that then, Lysander, you two were, the reason I didn't ask you to roll is you were quite happy conversing with people. You were chilled. You were, it was all good. You weren't ready. So you don't get a round of attack or a round of surprise. But that now brings us straight into initiative order. The dealer and the three thugs with him leap into action as the arrow whistles by the dealer and as should just severs this man in half. They will be the first ones to see what happens and immediately leap into action. So, round one. Let's go. Lysander, you're up.
And then, as the battle begins and I see him getting cut in half, I kind of let out, a long sigh, thinking, oh, painful. As I do, I will kind of try and use the advantage of them being so close to each other by trying to hit. Can I get all... fuck, no, wait. Oh, fuck.
Go on. So with the dealer now at this point, he's drawn his two scimitars. The other thugs, the thug who was leaning on his axe has drawn it into an attack position. Behind him, a spear's been drawn and a hatchet produced. Oh, no, what are we going for? The Scorcher or sleep? Sleep? Alright, let me quickly restore one of your spells for that. Alright, place it down. You reach out a hand. So go on.
No, you go, my bad. I was going to ask if I do damage or not.
So, basically, as you reach out a hand, how does the sleep spell look?
It looks like I'm throwing a punch of powder towards the area.
Okay.
And as I do, it kind of ignites as it lands when a huge mist kind of forms around them.
All right. In that case, roll damage for the sleep spell. Let's see how many, if any, fall asleep. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Oh dear. That's a pretty good roll for some of these guys. So 14. So immediately from the center going out, as this cloud bursts out, and this fog begins to encompass a few of the thugs. Those closest drop to the ground, completely out of it. As the wave washes over towards the leader of these thugs and his associates, he quickly covers his mouth with the collar of his trench, and the other guy pulls his bandana up, or sorry, his scarf up over his mouth. 24 is enough to put 2 to sleep.
Alright. That's all I have.
Alright. So, very quickly before we go on. Orc Skull, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Yeah, this is episode 2 of our Ostoyan Chronicles, which is kind of like a side story to my Sunday campaign. Does anyone want to chime in regards to what the fuck's just occurred?
We were trying to buy some drugs, or at least get them and take them back as part of it. Find their storehouse, and we weren't very persuasive or deceptive. Got a little frustrated with them, and cut one of them in half, initiating combat.
Yes. So basically, this group have been employed by another player group to remove some problematic drug peddling, narcotic dealing gangs in a shithole part of the city. For those who have just joined us, this is a dark fantasy, a very grim setting, very adult, very adult. So if it's not your thing, understandable. But yes, it's we like to err on the side of grey rather than the black and whites. And the crew at the moment are level 4. So there's not a great deal of flashy spells to go off. Alright, Lysander, any movement, any bonus actions?
I'll probably move a bit back now that I've thrown off my spell to make sure that I don't get targeted by the big dealer guy.
Alright. As this wave of more like this burst of fog encompasses the two thugs, it then quickly dissipates. At this point, you would notice that the two thugs who have been affected by the sleep spell just drop to the ground.
2 out of 5, not too bad. I'll just be walking back.
Absolutely. The somewhat anxious-looking thug, the aide to the dealer, leaps into action, grabs his great axe, and will charge straight into Chud, seeing his, perhaps friend carved in half by this giant meat cleaver. He's not a happy chap. So Chud, the great axe, will swing towards you. I'm going to do this all in the open. Oh! You've pissed him off! With his axe held high, as you're trying to pull your meat cleaver out of the wood of the bench, he catches you at the wrong moment, driving the great axe straight into your abdomen. For 17 points of damage. Oh! You just hear this. You bastard! You killed John, you fucker! You're gonna die! You're gonna die! Holy shit. Balan, from your position on the rooftop, over to you.
Alright. He sees the thug sink his axe into Chud's midsection. But his goal is still going to be the dealer.
Okay.
He's going to, again, aim somewhere else.
"12's not enough." Again, you shoot a second arrow, and the dealer just dodges to the side. The arrow inches, shooting over his shoulder. And at this point, with 2 arrows being shot towards him from your direction, he squints his eyes, looks, sees a rough shape out in the darkness, and you just hear this call out.
They're on the fucking roof!
Any movement, any bonus actions?
As my bonus action, I'm going to cast Consumption on him.
Okay. Dakota, rum is the answer to that question. Consumption, are you in range? You certainly are.
Yep, should be.
So how does consumption look? What do you do?
Actually,
what is this? Is he? Are you going to move?
He is. Yeah, I'll definitely move to get it.
Are you going to move down the roof, or are you going to jump off the roof?
I'll move down the roof.
Okay. So you just very quickly roll me a athletics check, please. Sorry, acrobatics. Let's go for acrobatics. So, you are completely aware of just how loose some of these tiles are, and as you begin to slide down the tiles to get a lower position, but still elevated, a few of the tiles shift under your weight, but you're absolutely fine. I will let you move anywhere along the rooftop that you want.
Should be good enough.
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. So, consumption. What is it? What does it look like?
let's see. It's gonna look like a red, kind of like a small little group of rats, just like clamoring over this man.
Okay.
Let me see. Whenever he, when does he have to roll? So, at the end of his turn, he needs to make a Constitution
saving throw. Okay. Yep. Not to worry. The DC, I believe, would be DC. What's it based on?
It is 13, I think.
Say again, sorry.
DC 11.
DC 11. So that would be based on your intelligence. Okay, so that's not to worry. So yeah, what as these rats begin to burst out from the foliage around and beneath crates, through gutters, they begin to nip at the dealer's ankles and feet, biting through the leather as consumption begins to kick in. Any further actions, Balern?
That should be all.
All right. In that case, the bashful thug is asleep. He does nothing. But the dealer himself, as this now begins to kick off properly, for his action, he will shout out loudly.
You fucking twats, we're under attack! Wake up! Get over here now!
And with that, the entire area, all of the thugs who were milling around, are now aware. And at the start of the next turn, they too will now roll initiative to join the fight. I'm also going to see whether or not the group a little further down the road are also alerted. I'll be transparent and say it's going to be a DC 15 perception check from a thug to see whether or not they hear the shout from their leader. So, perception. The will of the dice says they don't hear. You are safe. As for his movement, he's going to start pulling back. Because why wouldn't he? He's then going to turn around for a bonus action. He's going to dash. He's going to dip into into one of the corners and start shouting out.
All right, you lot, you, get in there, get those spears up, fucking skewer the pigs. Last thing we need is this operation being brought down.
With it being the end of his turn, as he's been bitten and chomped at by these rats, he finally starts to realise, and this is now where consumption kicks in. So, it would be a Constitution saving throw. DC 11, is that correct?
Yes.
He cares not. As the rats start nipping and biting at his boots, he just starts booting and kicking a few of them to the side.
Just these fucking little bastards, wherever they come from.
Chud, over to you.
Oh, Chud is mad. Well, you're all mad about your friend. You're about to join him. And I'm going to swing the axe down at him. Now that it's dislodged.
Yep, send it. A 20 will certainly hit the poor man. It's not great. It's not great, but even so, it's still a grievous wound. As the man pulls his great axe back, he's met with the giant swing of this enormous meat cleaver as it carves through the top part of his bicep. Not enough to bring him down or drop him, but still a grievous wound.
Chud is pissed. Just took a big axe to the gut. I'm using Action Surge. He's getting the follow-up.
Throw up his Action Surge.
Butchering a piggy, huh?
Oh no!
Come on!
No! No, you're not. Perhaps due to injury or rage, you just can't seem to focus properly. And as you, on the backswing of the cleaver, at the very last minute, the thug just dips to the ground. And yeah. In fact, considering that, roll me a twist of fate, the yin yang symbol. On a crit success, he will drop to the ground. On a fail, he stays where he is. So he manages just at the last minute just to dip aside as the cleaver misses him by less than an inch. Any bonus actions? In fact, sorry, any movement?
Nope.
All right. Shax, chaos has certainly erupted.
Well, given that the guys down the street apparently did not hear the call for help,
Mm-hmm.
he's gonna move up and help out Chud with this fellow.
All right. What do you do?
Oh. Got the gloves on, and gonna give him a little punch in the ribs with the glove with nails in it.
Oh no. Oh no, this man's already, missing quite a large chunk from his arm, considering it's just been carved away by a meat cleaver.
So that should be it, right?
Absolutely. Roll attack.
And roll attack.
14 is enough. The spiked glove.
Oh no.
Oh, it's not enough to bring him low. As you smash into him with the nailed gauntlet, you shatter ribs. But it's not enough to drop him. This guy is almost in a frenzy himself, having seen probably his best friend just cut in half by a meat cleaver. He's frothing at the mouth, spitting blood, and just screaming, "Oh, if I kill you, I'm gonna kill you all! You, Piglet, you're all gonna die! I'm gonna do it!"
For bonus action, we're gonna rally. We're gonna rally Chud. It's only flesh wound, right, man?
It's only a flesh wound.
And that is.
Oh shit!
My turn to use bonus action.
Oh
Your
shit!
die, grant a friendly creature who can see or hear you temporary HP.
Yep.
Equal to the die roll. So spirit
Nice.
die.
Nice.
Yep. Roll it.
And rolling.
So it's 2 + 1, I believe.
2 +
or equal to. Sorry, it's just equal to the superiority die. Yeah, +1. So you, for the moment, should you get an additional 3 points of temporary HP as Shax turns to you with this somewhat cocky eyes. It's only a flesh wound.
I'm gonna feed on it and be like, "Yep, only a flesh wound."
Any further movement, Shax?
Move up a little bit more, kind of circle around it.
Okay. You dive around this frenzied, frothing madman with an axe. Is there anything that you wish to ask in regards to what you see further down the street, or are you good?
I would like to get an update. See, from this angle, do I see any more people now?
Yes,
Around
you
this,
would certainly
platform?
see, from where you are now, at least 2 more thugs, and you would also see where the dealer dove around the corner. You can't see him as he finished, as he tucks himself up against the wall, but you know where he is now.
I know he went that way, and I heard
Yes.
him.
Absolutely.
I was gonna say, more around the corner. I think he's there too.
Rags, over to you, and I apologise in advance for that crit fail earlier. Your action's going to have to be wasted in. game.
Well, I'm going to have fun with it, though.
Go
I
for
want
it.
to have some fun.
Absolutely.
So, in the act of untangling himself, it's more of him thrashing against the barrel,
Okay.
and he's talking to himself a bit. Enough that, like the doctor can hear, Like, let me out. I'll finish. No, not yet. No. Just like he's having an argument between himself and another self.
Okay.
But that's what he's doing as he's getting up and getting, this barrel away from him that he's accidentally set on his own rags without realizing it,
The barrel smashes as you thrash around, eventually freeing you from its grasp. So yeah, you've got a bonus action and any movement that you wish to perform.
He will kind of stumble, if you will, as he's talking to himself to about... wait, I'm in measure, not move. There we go.
So good.
He will move kind of here-ish. That's enough to get in the way of anything that might come running at the doctor.
Okay. I'm just going to quickly put the asleep thing on the drunk lady who was singing earlier, because she's now well and truly passed out.
But yeah, the good doctor could probably tell Rags is not stable at the moment.
Is that you done?
That's it.
So, that would then put us back to the optimistic thug, who's not very optimistic because he is currently asleep. And I believe he will be asleep for a considerably long time, unless, of course, someone wishes to try and wake him. Yeah. Pretty much, he's out of it. So, with that then, that brings us to round 2. Having heard the call out from their leader, all of the other thugs now begin to burst into action. That's quite a few you've got yourself in for, gentlemen.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chud.
Well,
You're welcome.
I did talk about not wanting to do certain things unless it looked bad. This was looking bad.
Top of the turn. Dr. Lysander. Over to you.
So as Rags was speaking to himself while they were fighting, I kind of just want to mention that I turned over and just wondered, like, what the fuck are you doing? As I was, like, trying to focus on the fight going on. After that, I'll move a bit up. How far can I even move?
30 feet. Into the green.
Is this guy dead? No, it's not. I'm going to try my best to hold off the continuing reinforcements as I pull out sleep again.
Okay.
We might as well,
Yeah. We need some big
I'm gonna
numbers.
Gonna try and throw it into like a big pile.
Yeah. We need some
and
big
then
numbers.
boom. And then I pray to like the dead gods that, it'll fucking work.
Oh.
Your gods ain't gonna help you here, Humie.
Oh, they won!
Oh, yes.
All right. You'll get 3 of them. So, from the center outwards, as this cloud bursts, I will say that one's closest, second closest. I will give you the choice, either the worried thug or the overwhelmed thug. Which one do you want knocking out?
The worried ones feel like he would be more lenient in a fight. Like the overwhelming one will like go all out, so he'll go to sleep.
Okay. Against the as this lass starts to try and rise from the bench, she's drawing the swords. The burst of magic washes over her, and she just slumps back down onto the bench. The other 2 would also drop to the ground as they fall asleep. Well played. Bonus actions.
Yeah, we don't have any of those. I'm just gonna end my turn.
All right. Cheerful Thug. He's asleep. He does nothing. Insecure Thug. He too is asleep. He does nothing. The Anxious Thug, who is the one next to Shax and Chud. Chud, you I'm sorry, dude. You carved his friend apart. You are the focus of his anger. Bringing the great axe up again. In fact, do you know what? At this point, I would say, with a damaged arm, he probably wouldn't be able to do the full damage. So for the sake of that, I will class it as a battle axe. So he's going to swing the axe with one hand towards you. 17. Hey, this guy's... He's intent on killing you, man.
Yeah, that hits.
That hits. And with a quick swing... Oh, he wants you dead! The axe then just buries itself in... I would probably say your pectoral area. Just fucking die, you big bastard! Just fucking die! Just die! You killed my mate! Holy shit. I love it when my dice rolls are good. That's all he can really do. Balern from the rooftop.
He is going to target this worried thug back here, so he does not have a chance to wake his friends.
Okay. All right. Yeah. That one there.
Let's see if it.
I
have
13 is enough.
Why not roll twice?
You roll with advantage. Regardless, even a 2 would take it to 11, which would still be enough to hit.
Okay.
So regardless of the roll, though, yeah, even on the low one, it would still be a hit. So you're fine. I'll let you off. Fuck. As the arrows let loose, what happens to him?
Arrow strikes true. It hits him right in the chest. And he might be able to utter out like a small murmur.
Yeah.
Collapsed into the ground.
Death blow, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. In that case, then, the worried thug, just with his back towards you, Balin, as the arrow shoots through his spine, pops out the front of his chest, and he just drops to his knees, utters a few words quietly before slumping to the ground. Any movement? Any bonus actions?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. Next up after you would be the bashful thug, who is currently asleep, which brings us to the dealer, who... Oh, what will he do in this situation? He's going to turn to the cheerful thug next to him as he just witnessed this spell just burst out, and he's like,
Fucking spellcasters! There's a mage! There's a mage! Wake up! Wake!
and he's going to start with his action. He's going to punch the cheerful thug in the face, which he does. 11's enough for 3 points of damage, which will wake him, rouse him from his slumber. But he is still on the ground. You see,
Wake up, you stupid arsehole! We're here to... There's no time for sleeping! Get out there!
movement. There's no point in moving anywhere. The grieving thug, you see, in fact, no one would really see it, but a woman stands up from one of the stools and just makes her way over closer to the dealer. After that, shit's going to start getting interesting. Doctor, I do apologise. You see a gentleman running at you full pelt, spear outstretched.
Hey, we can talk.
There's no talking. There's no talking. I'm going to impale you. So he's going to just run at you with a spear outstretched to try and... 16?
Oh, that hits.
Yeah. I'm getting some good rolls today. Never mind. I take that back. As he runs in with the spear, the last minute you manage to turn to the side, and just the point scoops by your upper arm, causing a single point of damage.
You destroy my clothing, you piece of shit.
Chud, over to you.
Well, he's gonna finish what he started. He is fucking mad. Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
Any bonus actions?
I'm gonna use a grappling pin on him.
Annoyingly, that's your action was to attack. You can't do that.
Damn. Well, nothing else I can do then.
No bonus actions that you want to perform, or are you good at the moment?
Nothing else.
Okay.
Nope.
Oh, mate. Shax. Chud, he's our man. If he can't do it, fuck.
Hopefully, while the thug's distracted with Chud, he can get the one last punch in. So again, glove with the nails.
Yep. Do you know what?
Yeah.
That's enough.
No need for damage.
No. He roll damage anyway, just on the off chance. Yeah, no, definitely not. As he's frothing at the mouth, trying to wail on Chud for killing his friend, Shax, what do you do?
Punch him back right in the ribs where his lung, one of his lungs is.
Yeah.
He just he gets lifted up a bit and then falls over to the ground.
Death blow.
Death blow.
Death blow.
He left one body already, so
yeah.
makes sense and knock him out now.
All right. So, any movement?
Yes. Gonna move down here. And it appears as a bonus action,
actions?
I can attempt to grapple this thug.
Okay.
This one. I'm just gonna try to basically just tackle him.
So, that sadly would be the same target. So it wouldn't be another target that you can do. Which...
Oh, okay. So, I can only grapple the guy that was attacking each other.
The guy you was attacking, yes.
All right. Never mind.
Yes. Sorry to be a spoil sport.
No worries.
I like it, but no, not this time. Not this time. Yeah. All right. I mean, do you want to try and get this guy's attention off of the doctor? Is your bonus action?
Sure.
All right.
You gonna pick on someone your own size?
Roll me an intimidation check.
Intimidation. That I can do. Make presence.
Absolutely. Oh shit.
Charisma intimidation. Spend one superior die and add that to the ability check.
Send it. Intimidation check with an additional. Oh, right. An additional one.
It's something. It is something.
It is something.
So in the box that says situational bonus, just put a 1 in there.
Yep,
I
absolutely.
can just do that myself.
Yeah. You've nailed it. 8. So as you.
Oh no.
It's enough as in the chaos of the alley. You shout, oh, pick on someone your own size. The thug himself will now target you, and you also get the attention of another thug just further down the row as well. With that, that worried thug is dead, so they are out of combat. Who else is out of combat? You're out of combat as well, because you're dead. Which takes us to a pensive thug, which was the man who you drew the attention of, Shax. As he's turning around, he seems to have a wooden mallet at the ready. And he will just begin to sprint down towards you. And his action will also be to dash, to sprint. You know, he's heard you call out, you know, pick on someone your own size. As he's making his way down the alley, he sees his friends, his companions being butchered. Arrow in the back of one. Someone's been carved in half, laid against a bench. Another one's just a macabre sculpture laid on the floor at this point. So absolutely, he's gonna step over his friend and come straight in towards you, Shax. So that will be his movement and his action. The bashful thug at the back with a spear, he too will move. I've committed now. He will ready an attack action for anyone who comes close to him. As he runs in with the spear, he sees the carnage. He's like, oh shit. He's going to flounder and wait there for a moment. Rags, which brings us over to you.
Ooh. So I'm just trying to eyeball the situation. We still look to be a bit outnumbered. One of our members looks pretty badly hurt.
He is surrounded by two dead people at this point, though.
Yeah. We'll keep the voices down for a moment, I think. I'm having so much fun arguing with myself over arguing with myself. But he will move in alongside the doctor here.
Okay.
Giving him a wall of meat on either side.
Yeah. It's funny how things come full circle.
Yes. The two guys he hired to bodyguard him are doing just that, or trying to, despite things. And we are going to do the, we're going to hit him with the clothesline.
All right.
Or we're going to try to, at least.
Makeshift. Oh, fuck off.
Ooh! Oh, that repays the one, doesn't it? And we are going versatile. So.
That will certainly be a crit. Rags, what happens to the poor man?
In this instance, Rags jabs the pole through him like a spear.
Oh shit! Okay.
And then flicks him off to the side.
I'll cast him away. And with that, it's a killing blow.
Mm-hmm.
Dead.
Yeah.
Any bonus actions?
No.
Well.
An impressive start to the fight, at least.
That was that made up for you missing an action last turn. The optimistic thug is currently also asleep, which brings us back round to the start of round 3. Lysander, you're up.
Well, since the guy that ruined my clothing is dead, I'm a bit happy. I give a thumbs up to Rags, as he did a great job. Although now I'm kind of just, hey. Will he get an attack of opportunity if I move from the side?
Yes.
Ooh. Yeah. As I don't want to really get stabbed, I'll just stay where I'm at, but it should be fine. Yeah.
I will say, though, honestly, from from a DM's point of view, you've already taken 5 people out of the fight.
Sure. I'm not using that. I'm trying to use switch bolts.
All right.
And, I think I might have used it on myself.
It's all good.
That's unfortunate.
Was that the intent?
Oh,
It's all good. Don't worry about it. Roll attack. I guess you're going for the guy in front of you, yes?
yeah, I was gonna use it for the pensive 5.
Okay. Okay. $16 would certainly be enough to hit the hammer-wielding thug in front of you. For 9, that's a pretty good roll. How does your witch bolt, how does it look? How does it work, Lysander?
Ooh, that's actually a good question. It kind of comes from the fingertips, you know. It looks like it comes from, or not fingertips, but from below the palm, like out from my shirt, kind of deal, and shoots
Right.
towards him. Imagine kind of Emperor Palpatine, but also,
Yeah? Yeah.
and then it shoots towards him, electrocuting him.
You just hear this as the electric waves begin to ripple over the poor man.
And while I do it, I just have an angry tone to him saying, "That's what happens when your friend ruins my fine clothing."
I'll throw that over him for a moment because I do believe that stays. It's classed as a concentration spell, so that kicks off at the start of every single turn. So you basically can keep palpatining him until he is naught but a frazzled crisp on the ground. That is
Magic Man.
Yes, you would also at this point. This would kind of cement the fact that Lysander is indeed a mage to everyone.
I'm surprised I didn't believe it when I started shooting Scorcher when we killed the snail.
You were holding a lantern.
I was holding a lantern.
Fair. Any bonus actions, Lysander?
No, enter.
Enter. Cheerful Thug is currently incapacitated. Insecure Thug also incapacitated. Balan, over to you.
Balarn is going to turn his attention to the thug in the back that seems to be ready with his spear.
Okay, the Bashful Thug, yep. With an arrow knocked and let loose, 11, just enough. Six, respectable. As the arrow flies through the air, strikes true, slamming into the left-hand side of the man's chest, puncturing a lung. Certainly a fatal wound if left untreated, but not enough to drop him completely. He gasps for a moment. Continue.
As a bonus action, he's going to use Septic Strikes.
Oh no. Dirty arrows. 4. Oh, it's still not enough. But it's pretty critical. I'm going to roll a twist of fate for him since he's now dropped to critical. If he succeeds, he will stay upright. If he fails, it will drop him prone.
The dude's having a crappy time.
Yep. Frustratingly, as DM, I can't roll a twist of fate, so I will roll a 1d2. On a 1, he will fall prone. On a 2, on a 1, he falls prone. So as this arrow punctures into the left-hand side of his chest, gasping for breath, puncturing a lung, he drops to the ground. If left untreated, this septic strike will certainly be his end. But he's still clinging on to the last vestiges. Any movement, Balan?
Yeah, I think he's going to hop down for now, seeing as everyone is incapacitated.
Okay. Where are you going?
He's just going to come right up here in the shadow.
All right. You drop down off the roof, or slide down the tiles, dropping to the ground, set off at a sprint, and position yourself in the open street. That's you done. Bashful Thug, asleep, can't do anything. The dealer, at this point, he's starting to hear the shouts, screams, and cries of his underlings. It's kind of a pivotal moment for him. Does he stand and fight? Or does he get out of dodge? Let's find out, shall we? Let's go with... Did you know what? It's rarely used. We'll go with the survival check. 13, he will stand and fight. In that case, then, he is going to step over the prone, cheerful thug, who's probably not very cheerful at this moment in time. Move 15 feet to there. He's going to see another one of his companions on the ground with an arrow through his chest. So he's going to move to there. And with a multi-attack, he's going to try and punch both the optimistic thug and the overwhelmed thug and start slapping them around to wake them up as his action. So, first, that one's prone, so it should be, it doesn't really matter. Hits one, wakes them up, punches the second one, who's also really slugs the lass on the bench. Critical, that would be double that. Yeah, max damage. Yeah, it's still 3. Would have been because he's not got any unarmed feet, so they both take 3 points of damage, but are now awake. You just hear the
Get up! Wake the fuck up, you stupid arseholes! We've been... Oh.
And with that, on the ground, as the spear-wielding man is kicked, the thug who's sleeping even on the bench is punched in the face. He's like,
Come on! What are you doing? Get him!
So they are now back in... that was his action. Bonus action, he will do nothing. So he's not really got many bonus actions. Any movement left? No, he hasn't. So, Grieving Thug is the chap... at the back. She's going to move up 25 feet to move alongside the dealer. Cruel Thug, dead. Get rid of him. Chud, over to you.
All right. Well, he sees a nice group of people. He's gonna back up just a little bit, and then I'm gonna uncinch my acid in the stomach pouch from the snail with the acid, and I'm gonna eat it or throw it at the dealer and that group of people there.
I will say with that, anyone within 5 feet, roll me a... Let's go with an athletics check. And they will have to make a dexterity saving throw against your athletics check to avoid being hit by... Oh, dear. Oh, that's not good.
Nothing like an unconventional grenade weapon.
All right, dealer first. Saving throw. Oh, just. The thugs. I'll do them... Dexterity. 1... 2, 3. They've all got the same stats, so bear with me 2 seconds while I check on what exactly the acid from... how corrosive that stuff is. If I remember rightly, it was pretty unpleasant.
And meltingly good.
So, Chud, as you throw this sack of acid towards the dealer and his close by companions, It slams into the first guy and begins to burst and splash back, hitting the dealer, the grieving thug, and the overwhelmed thug as well. I need you to roll me 2d10, please. The dealer will take half damage as he takes cover behind the spear-wielding... Oh, no. The spear-wielding individual. But the rest will take the full... So he will take half damage, so he'll take 2. Alright. So, yeah, as you throw this sack of stomach acid... In fact, you know what? I will add an additional 2 because it's more than just it spitting on someone. This is the whole contents of its stomach. There we go. That's a little more fair in my opinion. Would you say?
I agree. I'll take
Yeah?
it.
All right. The stomach of the Mollusca carnivora bursts open, coating everyone in this corrosive acid. It begins to burn flesh, cloth, even wood begins to corrode under its effects. The dealer, the leader of this thug group, manages at the last moment to quickly grab the guy in front of him, hoist him up to act as a makeshift shield. It's not enough as some of the globules of acid coat his jerkin and begin to burn and burrow through, but again, it's not enough damage to really cause him too much harm. Any bonus actions, Judd?
Just, he's injured. He's just going to kind of not want to really get into combat, so he's going to kind of just brace for anyone to get in range.
All right. In that case, then, I guess no movement.
No, I'm fine where I'm at. Just gonna keep me as a target between myself and Balern.
Shax, over to you.
Seeing this man getting Palpatine, Shax wants none of it. So he's just gonna let that happen. Move up and around?
Yeah, you can move around. That's fine. You're not moving outside of his range, so by all means move where you need to. I would probably say that due to the fact that he's being electrocuted currently, it would be a dexterity check to see whether or not he can actually attack of opportunity you, because again, he's been shocked. It's not good.
Doesn't have full control of his muscles anymore.
No.
My concern is if I go too far forward, no one else is going to be able to get there in time to... whatever.
So, roll me either an acrobatics or an athletics check, if you'll be so kind, and that's going to be against...
And I'm going to move to the side and then kind of come up along the wall.
Yeah. Before you do that, though, as you're moving away from the pensive thug, roll me an acrobatics or an athletics check, and that's going to be against the thug's dexterity to see whether or not he can roll an attack of opportunity. The answer to that question is no. He's currently being shocked by the witch bolt from Lysander, and you easily manage to slip aside to where you need to be.
From this angle, I'm going to try to smack the dealer around a little bit.
All right, crack on.
For target first. And...
That's certainly enough. Scoot him round, his friend, you just land a blow. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. You slam into the side of him. He seems to be a little bit more muscular, well-built, well-fed compared to the rest of his companions.
And I'm gonna action surge now. Because this is
right.
it.
This is it.
And we're gonna
So
go
you've got
for
another,
one this time.
you've got
So first
another
up is
action and a bonus action.
Yep. So, yeah, we're gonna The first attack was with the wheel that just had rivets. This one's gonna be the one with nails.
All right. Is also enough. Just. He tries to dodge your
And
second
on top of that, I
strike,
can-
but you hit him squarely in the chest.
On top of that, gonna make it a menacing attack.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, it says feature usability. Run out of using attribute. I haven't used it. I've only used 2 superiority die.
Yep, you have. You are.
This
Bear
is
with me.
telling me
Yeah,
I'm out of.
yeah, no, it's fine. I've added them back in for you. You're good.
Okay, thank you. So menacing attack for the.
Yeah, we forgot to clear that out at the end of the test session earlier.
Okay.
Wisdom. Oh dear, he's not the greatest at your wisdom checks. No, he's really not good at the old wisdom checks.
So he's now very concerned.
He's very concerned. So roll damage from your unarmed attack and the damage from the superiority dice as well. All adds in. So superiority is 7. Holy fuck. 7 points damage from the superiority and your unarmed attack damage. Oh, what?
Piercing damage this time.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh man! All right, that hurt. So as the first fist smashes into him with the bolts, bruising him somewhat, you come in then with the second, the nailed gauntlet, slamming him straight into the chest, puncturing through his sternum, cracking it. I'm actually going to make a. That's a lot of damage. Let's see whether or not it drops him. We'll roll in an athletics check. Let's say DC 12. 12 or less, he drops prone. No, he loves it. So, he staggers away, broken ribs, in incredible pain, and at this point, incredibly concerned about his life in regards to you, Shax. He wants nothing to do with you. At all.
Creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Yeah. He's out. He's going. He wants none of this. Is that you done, Shax?
I believe so, yes.
All right. The pensive thug, the guy who's currently been palpatined by Lysander, with a modicum of control, he's going to try and break through this. He's going to swing his hammer towards you, Lysander. I'm going to do it at disadvantage because, again, anyone trying to swing whilst being electrocuted is never a good thing. Not that it really fucking matters.
Oh my god.
His hammer lands true. I'm going to do it at just normal damage rather than versatile because it's the situation, but it's still 6 points of damage, and I need you to make me a concentration check, which would be a constitution saving throw, please. Or a constitution check.
Hold on.
So as he's being electrocuted, like, yeah, fucking smack.
Do I just roll Constitution check?
Yep, just roll a constitution check for me. It's more than 10, you're good. The spell stays in effect.
Does that take damage?
You still take the damage, yes. Yeah, you're still hit with it. It just means that the witch bolt is still in effect. It can still, you're still shocking him as he smashes his mace into you. Bashful Thug at the back. So this is the guy who was hit by the arrow. He is going to stand up, which will take half of his movement. He's then going to move 15 feet away. He's then going to spend his action to dash and move 30 feet in the opposite direction. Blood trails and pours behind him as this guy is now sprinting away. He wants no more. No more of this. Whatever adrenaline's currently coursing through his body is enough for him to get a scrabble on and get out of dodge. He is in a bad way. Rags, over to you.
Okay. That dude's running. That guy's having an electric ride. We got it.
There's still a lot of sleeping people, you know.
Yeah, a lot of sleeping people. Yeah, we're just gonna make things bad, even though we probably might take a hit along the way. But Doc seems to have this covered.
Depends on which way you want to go. You can avoid him if you so wish.
We're gonna go.
You got 30 feet of movement.
20 to there.
Yep.
And I'm still going to get here, so I still kind of cut the corner. But we are going to get behind him, and behind her, next to him.
Yep. You're going for the grieving thug. Tears running down her face.
I don't think flanking's a thing in this edition, is it?
Some games it is, in ours it's not. I'm more, you know, if you provide a reason for advantage, I will give it you. But you just turning up on someone in a combat, you know, that's
right. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I'm remembering rules and discarding ones I don't need to.
Unless you provide me a reason as to why you may have an advantage in this combat. At the moment, no, because you know there's three of them.
I don't got any thing. We'll make sure I'm facing the right
no, I'm
way
all for the
here,
rule
though.
of cool. That's how I do things. Give me a reason, and I will give you the benefit of the doubt.
But this lady has chosen the wrong side, I think, today.
Yep, she hears you stomping up, and at the last moment turns around to face you as you strike.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to bring my pole down on her head.
Shouldn't be difficult. Just enough.
And here comes the versatile damage.
Two-handed swing. 3 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
What happens to her? It's just enough.
This time, his clothesline comes right down onto her neck, or top of her head, and pushes it in a bit into her torso, breaking her neck. She is done.
Absolutely. And with that, her body drops limply to the ground.
And thus, Rags will turn his attention to the big guy, though I don't have anything left because I two-handed the quarterstaff, I believe.
Any bonus actions?
No. The only bonus action that comes up on my line is the clothesline where it sits. So, nope, I'm good.
Yeah, all right. Optimistic Thug, which would be the spear wielder, currently on the ground. With him being on the ground, having been hit with acid, his flesh burning and melting away, in a last fit of survival, rage, he's going to try and strike out towards you, Shax. Now, considering he's been coated in acid, it would be pretty painful. I would probably say that this is going to be an attack at disadvantage against you, because I would imagine at this point he's got very little of his face left, maybe an eye. He's just going to wildly swing out with his spear in your direction. Does a 9 hit?
No. AC 10.
No, you just easily push the spear point away as he tries to flail around on the ground towards you. Which brings us to the end of round 3. And at that point, I'm going to very quickly call a pee break. And also ask, are you guys good if this carries on? Usually we could tend to aim for 4 hours. At this, it may be 4.5. Are you good with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
Perfect.
still got about an hour before I need to... hour and 20 minutes before I need to leave.
Perfect. In that case, then, we will have a quick pee break and a refill of clock. And we'll be right back.
This is getting fun.
Stomach acid for the win.
Mm-hmm. I'm just enjoying trying not to use a class feature right now.
Imagine being punched so hard that it overrides your previous survival estimate. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
I want no part of this.
Yeah. But it is being fun. And I think me and, I should say Rags and Sax is having the very same opinion on the magic user happening.
What do you mean magic? This is all science.
Yeah. Sure. We'll let you sling that one after.
If you want to see magic, let me give you magic.
Would that be the magic of disappearing?
No. You know, I don't know what's gonna be more scary. Talking about that I do magic, or like this guy running away, probably snitching to the gods.
Mm.
The one critical bashful fag.
You know what I just realized?
Hmm?
Solution's missing a thug that he could be using.
Oh? The one inside the grating? that's been
Oh
hiding?
wait, yeah, I didn't even notice that guy.
I am just assuming they are scared out of their fucking mind right now.
Or maybe you know, it's being a silly guy.
But, yeah, the silly thug is probably just having a good laugh about all this. We can be nice and point it out to him when he gets back.
Yeah, I don't mind.
They are silly because they're currently high on Obsidian Veil.
See?
Oh, okay.
Yep, he's on the sauce. In fact, he might have dived into the barrels as soon as the combat started, and that's what
Yep.
they are.
Often.
Yep, he is well and truly just.
He took himself out of the fight before it
He
started.
cares not. You know, he's like, right, you saw this? Everyone's gone away. They left the barrel with the top off. It would be rude not to. So yes,
It's all explained.
See, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing. You know, it's all there for a reason.
He's not checking to make sure he's missed any of the others
No.
lying about. No.
No, I'm fully aware there's a group of 5 just down the road, but
Yeah.
I've been.
You have been kind and gracious, sir.
I haven't been kind and gracious. I've been rolling every single fucking turn,
The
and they haven't heard shit.
Which is all good.
They've heard nothing.
It's not very often I get to take a thug out to dry on my clothesline, so...
With that, I guess we have all returned.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Go sit down.
All right. So,
Am I allowed to cast a different spell instead of Witch Bolt, or since it's still kind of being used?
If I read the thing right, if you use your action, you can just shock him again.
yeah.
But if you want to switch up spells, you have to let it go.
Yes. So basically, you can use your action to do an automatic 1d12 lightning damage. Don't have to hit him again. It's already in effect. It's, you know, you're already zapping him. It's just straight 1d12 damage. Or, you know, you can cast another spell which would drop the Witch Bolt.
All right. Well, you see, say less than. You want to see true magic, right? I'll give you true magic.
Oh no. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
So I have to. Yeah.
So if you want to rotate it, it's your mouse wheel for the.
There you go. I'll give you true magic, motherfucker.
Oh no. So the pensive thug, the dealer, and the woman who's currently trying to get up from the bench. Oh no. Alright, so we'll go in order. First one hit will be the Pensive Thug. Which passes. You know, he's currently been shocked. As the electricity fades, he drops to the ground. So I will actually say for that, he's now prone. As part of this washes over him. He will still take damage, but not all of it. The dealer, is he hit by the full might of your scorching? No, he too manages to bring up his leather coat at the last minute, deflecting the vast majority of the flame. It will still burn him, but not for the full amount. And last but not least, the overwhelmed thug on the bench. Oh, fuck.
I guess she had a hot time on that bench.
Roll damage, please.
Yep.
And then also, just for the sake of that crit fail, roll me a crit damage.
Well,
Good God.
I might have
Barbecue.
overtuned the light.
Right. So, hold on. Pensive Thug, the first guy, takes half damage as the scorching blast bursts out from Lysander's outstretched palm. Lysander, what happens to him?
He gets incinerated in the blast still, even though that he did manage to dodge some of it, but...
Incineration, you say? In that case, then,
Yes.
we'll turn into a small pile of flaming embers. The dealer will duck down. Do you know what? I will make an acrobatics check. Roll me an Arcana check, Lysander. If it beats... No, never mind. Unless you get a crit.
What type of check was it?
Arcana, please.
You know, it might.
Oh, fuck off.
Tempted the fate, sir, and the fate spit in your eye.
Player takes priority. In that case, I will say the dealer immediately drops to the ground prone, trying to avoid this blast. Part of it washes over his back, burning through his cloak, and singeing him slightly for 3 points of damage. But yeah, it knocks him prone, so any attacks against him have advantage. The overwhelmed thug, as the last stop for your scorcher, burns through the air. The overwhelmed thug feels the full brunt of this assault. Lysander, what happens to her?
As he kind of prones out of the way, she doesn't notice that the flame is like going full force on her, and she just totally incinerates like the friend before. 2 people turn to ash.
Is there a scorch mark with her body
yeah.
outlined?
Yeah, there's charred bone, a charred skeleton just sat now on the bench. God damn it. All right. Any bonus actions, Lysander? Any movement?
You know we don't got any of those.
Cheerful thug at the back. This is kind of starting.
Smiling now.
No, it's just let me rename him to uncheerful thug. As he stands up, he will move 10 feet down, turn the corner, see the carnage, and I'm going to leave this to the dice. He gets the fuck out of dodge. He's going to move the last 5 feet back and then spend his action to dash and move 30 feet on the tail of the other fleeing thug. Insecure thug, asleep, still out of action. Balon, over to you.
Baylorn is kind of in a pickle at the moment. He doesn't know if he wants to kill the thug running away or take the dealer down.
Oh, what's another body today?
But he has an idea. He's going to target the dealer.
All right. You get advantage because he is currently on the ground squirming.
Okay.
$12. Oh, it's not enough. In spite of him squirming, he dodges out of the way at the last minute. The arrow hits the cobbles below and skitters off down the street.
I think that's all for him, actually.
Any bonus actions?
Nope, I should be good.
All right. Bashful Thug, out of action. Dealer. He's going to jump to his feet. Obviously, he doesn't want to be there. He's realised at this point that shit's starting to go south very, very quickly. He's flanked by two rather imposing individuals. He's just ducked by the slimmest of margins a blast of flame that's incinerated two of his cohorts. And down the road there is a skilled archer and a man wielding a cleaver who would be quite happy to turn him into fucking meat. So, in this situation, he needs to get out of dodge. Optimistic Thug's not dead. Shax is still up, so he is going to try and take advantage of this. As his associate on the ground with the spears swinging towards Shax, he's going to use Gang Up. This allows this creature to have an advantage on an attack against a target if one of his allies are within 5 feet. So he's going to try and stab out. Say that again, sorry?
I was just thinking, because he's still frightened, so that would be a neutral.
He can't move closer to you, but in a last fit of resistance, he is going to swing towards you. In sheer fear, what he will do is first swing out with his scimitars. First attack, first scimitar swings in. Second attack, I'll do these quick. So a 24 and a 16.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, so 2 damage rolls, a 3 and a 6 for 9 points of damage, and then it's at that moment he's going to take flight. He's going to move 15 feet away from you, giving both Rags and Shax an attack of opportunity against him. So as he jumps to his feet, he's going to literally slash out towards you, Shax, as this... yes, he's scared of you, but at the same time, he's not a pushover. So he's, basically swing out towards you, try and draw you away from him, and then bolt. But this will give both you and Rags attackers opportunity. So Rags, I'll let you strike out first.
Okay. I will bring the pole to him. Just kind of batter swing at him.
Nope. I think you chose. I think you've privately you've rolled dice privately there. No one can see it.
Sorry.
So right click on it, and then click show to everyone. But that was a crit.
I was checking some options there. Sorry.
Yeah. No, don't apologize. I saw the dice explode. I'm like, fuck.
Yep.
In that case.
And, yep. We're swing for the fences.
If that is the case, then Rags, would you like him to stay where he is?
Yes.
Okay.
He does not get to leave.
All right. Would you like him prone?
Yes. In fact, in this case, Rags is not going to kill him if he knocks him to 0.
All right.
He is
Roll
going
damage.
to take him alive at the moment.
16's good, but it's not enough to kill him. But it is enough
Okay.
to knock his legs out. So what does this look like, Rags? What happens as he tries to flee?
As he comes to flee, Rags chokes up with his pole, swings at his legs, hitting him in the kneecap in the front, and just pulling through, just so he falls flat on his face.
The dealer hits the cobbles hard. And a few of his teeth are smashed. And as he's knocked prone to the ground, Shax, your attack of opportunity. He is now prone. You get advantage.
Ready? Alright, let me do that. And advantage.
A 23 is certainly enough.
Batter up. Here's the pitch. And
Shax. What happens to him?
As he's falling down, Crash is just gonna catch him in the head with his fist, and is basically just gonna slam his head down into the cobbles beneath.
With a sickening crunch. You plow your fist into the back of his head, and it's almost like the scene out of an anime. Just punch him into the ground face first. His head shatters, crunches, crumples under the force as the combined effort of having his legs swept out from under him and his head punched in just knocks him face first, teeth first, into the cobble, leaving nothing but a twitching corpse. Seeing this, how many thugs are currently in the fight? So the silly thug's high. He doesn't see shit. He's munching. The bashful thug and the uncheerful thug are currently booking it. The others are asleep. There's only the optimistic thug with the spear, who at this point is probably, let me rename him too. Not very optimistic thug. I would probably say at this point it's a decisive victory. How do you all wish for this situation to end?
Does anyone want to pick off the two running, or are we gonna let them go? That's
I'd
my
like
first
to pick
question.
them off.
Not the witnesses.
No witnesses.
Maybe one to spread that dealing is done.
We still have to get the
No.
product back to the Folly.
Yeah, they'll
And
probably
we don't
just
want to kill
disregard
the
guards.
Witnesses are going to bring more attention, and that's
They're
going
gonna bring guards to their stash of drugs.
I mean, yeah.
Who knows that the guards are not on
They
tape.
might bring more of these drug-addled individuals, but I think we have enough time to load up some into, let's say, that wagon down the street there, and haul it off.
So, what I will do is I will ask you all individually on what your actions are. This is completely down to you. Again, this is the you're still classed as it's a high tense situation. So, Shax, as the leader falls to the ground, what would you do in this situation?
I'm going to take after the two runners.
All right, go for it. You know, don't think of this as a combat situation. This is the resolution. How do you end
Going to pursue
this scene?
two and either knock them out if I can or kill them if I can't.
Well, what would you prefer to do? You tell me. This is, the resolution is now entirely on you.
So, you throw a dagger at the bring forward, trying to catch up to the two over here.
Yeah.
Throw a dagger at the one that's almost dead. And
Yeah.
call him right off. And then I'm gonna try to flying jump tackle the other one.
All right. So with the dagger thrown, the guy who's currently got the furthest lead drops to the cobbles, the knife in his back. He hits the floor, scrapes along it for a few feet before laying there motionless. And with that, Shax, you charge up and begin and tackle the remaining one to the ground. After that, Rags.
Oh, we've already killed so many. We still
There's still a lot of sleepers.
Yeah, we got a lot of sleepers, and we still have this severely injured dude right here.
Mm-hmm.
So,
at this point, no rolls required. How do you what's your intent to close this out?
Well, we've already dropped enough bodies, so this guy, he gets struck hard from behind with the pole. Just shoulder, neck, right in there.
The wounded
down.
guy.
Yep. He's just gonna meet the cobbles and death with everyone else. He's a thug. He probably doesn't have any worthwhile information. Boss is dead. He can join his employer.
All right.
I'm glad I'm adding so many quotes today.
Absolutely. So, Rags, you've
If only I could
dropped...
remember to properly spell.
So good, man. So good. Lysander.
Yep.
What are you doing to to close this scuffle out?
Am I still allowed to kill people, or?
You can do what you want. This, at the end of the day, at this point now, apart from the one that Shax has currently tackled to the ground, which would be the
one high
uncheerful
off
thug.
his own supply.
I mean, you can if you want. He's high off his own supply. He doesn't care. He doesn't see anything coming.
Yeah.
He's slumped against the wall.
Yep.
Yeah, I would kind of just start walking towards Stashton, The drugs are gone, or like the drug dealers are gone. Just him left. I want to speak to the guy and tell him that, his friends are defeated. Help us put this shit in, and we'll give you some of the drugs to, smoke on.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Hold on. Persuasion advantage.
So you can give me drugs to sell a load of things away, yeah? Is that right?
Yeah, that is right.
Yeah, you need to take the
give
barrel.
you-
I need to take the
I'll
barrel,
give you
the crate,
one barrel.
the crate from there to there.
What?
Crate from
Yeah.
there to there.
Yeah, you'll move the barrels for us, or help us, and then you'll keep one barrel that you can smoke. Or whatever you do with it.
He nods. Alright, I could do that. That's I could carry barrels.
Good job.
He uses the wall as a crutch to get up, sliding up the wall to stand. As he gets to his feet, he sways around a little bit. Yeah, I could do that. This barrel. Picks the barrel up. And as soon as he picks the barrel up, he drops to his left. Hits the cobbles. The cap of the barrel breaks off, and powder is spewed.
I just begin to frown. Like as I watch him fall, I frown. This is why you don't work with druggies.
Balin, what are you doing to close this out?
He's gonna wake up the last guy on the ground.
Is there just the one? I believe there's two.
Oh, there is two.
Yeah,
Hmm.
one by the incinerated and up by the corner.
He's gonna end up waking both of them up and threaten them that if they want to meet the same ends as their companions, then they should help us.
All right. So I will move them to there. We'll wake them up. Roll me a... is this a how are you doing this? Is this persuasive or is this
It's more of an
intimidation?
intimidation.
In what way? How do you say it? What do you say to them?
All right. We've killed all your crew.
Yeah, I
Your boss
can
lies
see.
Dead in the street.
Yeah, it's like an abattoir.
Yes, he is. And you can see that there's no point in running, right?
Yeah.
Then you're going to help us. If you help us load all these barrels and crates in that cart over there, I'll let you go.
All right. I mean, I don't think all of these will fit in there, but we'll do what we can.
As many as we can.
The head thug, does he have a key on him? Like for the doors?
He does.
I'm gonna purloin that and take it over to Bellaran. I'm terrible with names. And give it to him.
Yeah. All right.
Key door.
He'll take the key from Rags. And the insecure thug he'll put under Lysander's care. The bashful thug he is going to take inside the warehouse.
All right.
He's going to grab him by the collar, the back collar of his shirt, and just kind of take him with him into the warehouse.
So, with that then, what I will do is bring us now to this scene, just so we can. We don't need the nuance anymore.
Mm-hmm.
As you take the key, unlock the door to this residential area that's been converted into a warehouse and step inside, there are a multitude of barrels and crates. The vast majority of them are empty. You count probably about 15 to 20 that are full. It seems that there hasn't been a recent delivery here, as of late. Out on the street, I'm going to quickly jump back to Chud. Chud, what are you doing through all of this?
Well, there's still... Did we deal with the drunk woman on the ground?
No, she's still there. She's still drunk. As is the drugged up guy.
Yeah, well, the drunk woman, he's just gonna put her out of her misery.
Oh, nice!
So he's just gonna walk over with his skinning knife and just slit her throat.
Done. Easy. Yeah. Yeah.
Also using it kind of as a warning to the others that are helping of like, this is what happens when you don't help us. And then he's just gonna kind of try to tend to his wounds.
Roll me a medicine check. They're bandaged. I'll give you a point of healing. You managed to, to patch up and wrap tear part of your top off and wrap it round, tighten up. It's rudimentary, but for now it'll see you through until you get some more dedicated attention. How many are dead? That's a very good question. They killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with the drunk woman, 8 with the guy who was fleeing. 8 dead. and 3 left alive. No, hang on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 dead.
I still got the one tackled, right?
Say that again, sorry?
I still got the one tackled, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'm about to come to you. Yep. So you, so with the drunk woman being put out of her misery, Shax, what are you doing with your captive?
So while we're on the ground, I say, look, you saw what happened. Here's how you stay alive for a little bit longer.
All right.
You're gonna help us out. And you're gonna
Yeah.
you gonna load up the goods on the cart.
Right. Yeah.
There better not be a word to anyone.
Anyone, not a
Around your
word.
friends is gonna happen to you.
I get it. Just
Right.
just don't crack my skull. Not with those big hands of yours.
That is entirely up to you. And
I'm not. So go
I'm
on.
gonna kind of go with the hand on the shoulder to help out with where the rest of them.
I'm not even going to ask for an intimidation roll, Shax. You pinned him to the ground. there's not really much you can do. He's like, okay. Yeah. So at this point, I would probably say that the thug that Shax manhandled, and the 2 that were roused from their slumber, would certainly help in moving a multitude of barrels into this wooden wagon on the other side of the street. Judging by the size of the barrels and the size of the car, I will say 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21 barrels you will be able to fit into this wagon. Outside, there's easily, probably about 30 barrels, along with the, 20 or so inside the warehouse. So there will be some left over.
Are we able to find another cart?
While the barrels are being loaded, I drag the bodies into the warehouse and steal a little bit of cloth from each one.
Okay. Should.
And Shax is gonna go and take one more look around that corner with the other 5. See if they're still there.
They are still there.
Quick peek.
They're still there. They are. You would have probably noticed that one of them is handing out a small linen pouch to others who dip their fingers and finger and thumb in, take a pinch of powder from this pouch and snort it. Chud, roll me an investigation check. They don't care. They've heard nothing because they were high as fuck.
Now we know why they're not. Why they didn't do anything.
Ooh.
A 10.
That's what you get. That's what you get for paying your guards and drugs, right?
Absolutely. Ah, 10's right on the nose. I'm gonna commit this to a twist of fate. Roll me the yin yang. Sadly not, just the one cart, Chud. I apologise.
I hate it here.
All of the others, you come across a cart that's had its wheel nicked. Some of the bolts have been taken out of the wheel. Others have had their the flooring smashed up so they can't be used to store anything.
Mine's a discarded distillery that's been busted into, maybe perhaps.
Yeah. If nothing else, the thug that Shax tackled had a nice, he had a top hat that was slightly crushed and squished. But, perhaps if, at one point in its life, it may have been quite the dapper item.
Why do I have this feeling that Rags wants to take it and wear his hat? But no. Good reference.
So yeah, honestly though, at this point, it's the closing of this is down to you all. How do you want this to end? You've beaten the gang, you've thrashed them completely. What do you want to do?
Were we being paid additionally with how much barrels or drugs we brought back?
Yes.
10 silver per barrel, spread
10 silver
between
per
you.
barrel.
Oh, 10 silver per. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was an incredibly good price.
I mean, in technicality, if we had the money, I think from what he gave us, we could have just bought the barrels, took them back to the folly, and made money. But we didn't have the capital to start.
Well, I mean, we load up the cart with the 21, and then those of us that can will probably, like, Kestis is going to carry a barrel. That's another 10 silver.
I can probably carry a barrel too.
Yeah, I mean,
we have the key, we have the building, we have the bodies. Just
What if we give the key to the Garrett guy? Then we don't have to carry it all back.
we should take some as
Big
proof,
lockout.
though. We should take the cartload as proof with there's more here, plus a collection of bodies. The question is, do we add 3 more, or let go?
Well, Kestis would not want to let them go because they know where the drugs are, and they may go get their buddies to come and pry open the doors and run off with it. If we say, hey, there's more drugs here, they'll have to be killed.
Yep.
Hmm.
Either we kill the remaining, or we take all the barrels that we can and burn the rest.
Maybe take them back. Bosses might have work for people who know things. Yes.
But with you guys carrying barrels, how likely is it that they're gonna stick around?
They'll bolt at the moment they can get it. Better just to end them. They're nothing better than common thugs.
I agree, we should kill him.
Alright. Bad luck for them.
At least the rats in this area will feast tonight.
So I guess we add 3 more to the pile.
As they finish loading the wagon, the 3 helpers with somewhat hopeful expressions turn to you all.
Iron is... Sorry.
No, I said and.
One of them gets a clothesline upside the head. Just real quick.
And then...
Kestis come.
So go on, we'll have Kestis and Balern.
Okay, good.
Kestis then takes his meat cleaver, doesn't use a sharp edge, but uses a flat edge and brings it down as
You
heavy as he
monster.
can, crushing their head into their chest.
Balern.
Bailey, he puts on an act of remorse and like, dude, sorry I didn't want to do this. They talked me into it. And this entire time he's putting an arrow in his bow.
But you said
Oh my God.
Why? We helped
Shoots
you.
him in the chest. And
With that-
then just to make sure he's dead, he septic strikes it.
I would imagine that you would move the bodies into the warehouse out of the street.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Oh yeah.
The only evidence of the battle is the scorch marks left by Lysander's blast and a
Yeah.
few bloodstains washing away in the rain.
With a loud clack of a key in a lock, Balern, you closed the warehouse up, took the key under your robes. So, you have a wagon full of 21 barrels. you have Shax with a barrel, Chud with a barrel, and Rags with a barrel. Is that correct?
Rags will actually go to the cart since we don't have a horse or anything.
Also,
Someone's
since,
got to pull this.
Since we're agreeing on locking up the rest of the warehouse, Shax isn't going to have a barrel. He's just going to leave that there for potentially a second trip.
Okay. Well spotted, Rags.
And that way, we can also have a guard in case someone tries to get cute.
Oh, smart. Smart.
Yeah. Though, Braggs will also not complain if Kestis wants to ride on the wagon, because there is a front bit for someone to sit on, given his injury.
I would imagine that Lysander and Balin are more than likely riding the wagon as well.
Yes.
Yes, I'm just sitting there, kind of stiff from the fight. Well wounded.
The question is, am I actually strong enough to pull it?
You tell me.
Will leave the barrel behind as well, and he'll help pull the cart.
Okay. I think the two of us together could handle it. I don't know what the numbers would be, but I think the two of us together, me on the front, Kestis taking it up from the rear, could probably pull this thing along.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Both of you would certainly be able to. You on your own, for reasons, would be able to do it, but it'd be a struggle.
Mm-hmm. Yes. But he's able to get it going initially by himself, and then with Kestis, we just pick it up. So just again showing that the Raggedy Man has some unique properties, I suppose.
Hidden bulk.
Yeah. So with that, you begin the trek back through the Piker district, through the narrow alleys, the streets. The odd time, Shax, you have to forcefully push the occasional drug-addled individual aside. The floral lure of the Obsidian Vale calling out to them from a distance. But it's nothing that you can't handle. Eventually, you begin to make your way out of the Piker district, wagon in tow, back towards the Baron's Folly in lower streets. After roughly half an hour, 45, in fact, it'd probably be a little bit longer considering the weight that you're pulling. I would say about an hour to an hour and a half. You eventually make your way back into the courtyard of the Baron's Folly.
The back courtyard?
Probably with a wagon that large, it'd have to be the front courtyard, the main open area.
Okay.
The alleys towards the back or the back courtyard are quite small, ideal for skulking around and diving in, but
just making sure which area.
Yeah, sadly, no swing for you, sir. Not yet. I know your game.
I've been spotted.
And also at this point, it would be... you've been out for a fair few hours, having traipsed through the Piker district, dealing with the main distribution warehouse, so it would probably be mid-afternoon. And you would also notice at this point, as you bring the wagon into the courtyard of the Baron's Folly, that there are the odd toing and froing of individuals into the folly itself. You surmise that these are the usual punters, customers. But with the wagon now secure outside, all of you back in familiar, at least some of you, familiar territory. You take the step inside the folly. As you step inside, there's the usual hustle and bustle of punters drinking, eating, making merry. And overall, in the corner, at the far end, to the right-hand side of the room, you see Falco, Garrett, and Cypher. What do you do? Hey, Jacko.
I leave my staff in the barrel at the door,
Okay.
as that is obviously a
Those
thing.
are already back, like inside the jacket.
And I will approach the management.
Keep on walking in with the cane, and then just simply take a seat on one of the benches.
At this point, as you sit down at one of the benches, a young lass steps up alongside you and asks, "What's your poison of choice?"
That's a
Nail.
good question. Do you mean actual poison, or do you mean...
No, I mean drink. What would you like to drink, you weird man?
Gonna say, like, I prefer snake venom, but...
Well, if you are wanting
shake my
something to offer yourself, then I'm sure I can find something, but sadly, that would be frowned upon. So, drink, food.
I'm fine for now. I lost my appetite.
As Rags comes by, he just goes, "Water for doctor. He's had too much."
Water, okay. The young serving girl, Layella, just quickly nods. As you all give any, the drinks or food that you request, you begin to make your way, or at least those who want to, make your way over to the back table where Garrett, Cypher, and Falco are situated. Falco, from his position, looks up. Oh, look, it looks like our contractees, our valiant fucking heroes, returned from their quest.
One wagon delivery of requested goods.
Like a motion.
on another wagon load.
Well, shit. In that case, I dare say that... and Falco leans back in the chair, motions towards Cypher and Garrett. Well, since you're here...
So the wagon... full of barrels, perchance?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yes.
21 to be exact.
And more still back.
Of course, you're welcome to count.
21 barrels of ale.
Yes.
I take it they're all fresh and pure.
Jax nods.
Bedlin's going to take the key out from his robes and kind of set it on the table and slide it across to him. There's plenty more where that came from.
Well, don't often say this, but I'm actually impressed.
The big one's got red on them.
Yes. Quite a lot of red. Have we been in the wars, my good man?
Just a few exits, nothing that won't heal.
Well, you do have a doctor in your party. I'm sure he can stitch you up.
I just grin from ear to ear. Of course!
Oh, marvelous. Well,
Rags can fix close to big hole.
oh, then everything will be back to normal by the morning then. Marvelous, marvelous. Let's put these barrels in the cellar and then
What a dick.
I'm sure Falco can settle up with you.
Is it still 10 silver per barrel?
Assuming we We gave our word, Falco. 10 silver, so 10 silver it will be.
All right. 21. Fucking hell, that's... Bear with me. Yeah, Twitch, you didn't see me pull up the calculator.
210.
10
silver.
it is, yeah.
And what about
Falco.
the barrels that we left behind in the building?
Wants to
they're
go back
not
and fetch
Not
here.
delivered yet.
Aye. Well, it looks like you lot have got yourselves a nice little additional job to, unload said barrels from cart and then pootle over back to where the others are and pick them up, right?
Yes.
I think so.
Perfect. All right. Well, in that case, then. I dare say, choice is yours. You can either take the old 42 silver coins each, or if anyone wishes a nice luxurious apartment of their own with 3 meals a day, a beer tab, then, well, let's just call it 22 silver.
I'll take the 22 silver, Falco. I've been enjoying my stay so far.
All right. That's one down.
I'll
Place
take
to
the
stay
20.
sounds nice.
Big man, Sharks, what was that?
Place to stay sounds nice.
Place to say 22 silver for you, then. In that case, he takes coin out first, offers it towards Chud, then to Shax, looks towards the doctor. And you?
I'll gladly take the 44.
42, you fucking scrounging
42,
bastard for
my
those.
bad.
Holy shit, alright.
Medical expenses as well, my bad.
Just remember, you've only got 3 days left before I kick you out of the old bunkhouse. And with that, he drops the 42 silver in front of Lysander, and then he looks towards Rags. And you?
Stay here? Like, questioningly,
Aye, we've got an old place out back. A room, bed, bath, once, maybe twice a week if you're... In fact, you know what? I might even have Francis give you 3 a week if you need it. Food, 3 meals a day, and, hey, whatever you want to drink. Ain't that right, Garrett?
Within reason. Not the top shelf, but we'll generally look after you. But more importantly, as you've done so well at this job, you will definitely be at the top of the list for any other tasks that we dream up that need doing.
Too many people here. Too nice for Rags to be around.
Oh, it's not in this
Have-
place. It's next door. Other building.
No. Lower street. Piker. Used to less finery.
Alright.
You have a place that needs someone to watch it. That less people. Less nice.
Falco looks towards Garrett and Cypher.
The warehouse.
Yes, the warehouse with garlic. You don't mind pungent smells, do you?
No. Do not mind.
Well, we have a warehouse where a tanner is located. I'm sure he'll be glad of some company.
Me good at stitching. Maybe help him with things.
Marvelous. Well, that's 2 birds with 1 stone.
I'll take lesser pay and stay with Garnack then.
Good. People
Alright,
of
well-
our kind should stick together, shouldn't they, Rags?
And Cypher just leans back and stares at him.
Kind of looks back at Cypher, just like, yes. Yes.
Two by the
you-
door. Sorry.
Different, but good way. Yes.
Good.
Falco just arches around. All right, 22 silver for you. Meals, if you're down with Garnet, we'll get them delivered to you down at the old fucking warehouse.
I'll come pick up every day. Yes.
Actually, you know what? You stay. You're with you stay at the warehouse. We'll deliver them to you. Call it a courtesy. Aye, courtesy.
Aye. Thank you.
Aye. We don't want the fucking Garnet's piss waters in. Anyway, Ratmaster Supreme.
I'll take the full payment.
Of course you fucking will, you greedy bastard. And with that, Falco drops. He digs into his pouch, takes out the last few coins, and dumps them quite harshly in front of you. There you fucking go. 42 silver.
So very angry today.
Well, you know, I thought that you are a hard bastard to get a hold of. You know that. I have to... Well, I don't have to, but... Anyway. I can speak for the rest of the folly that you lot have certainly performed somewhat admirably. So, if any other jobs come up that may require a certain... your certain set of skills, can I perhaps rely on you lot to partake? Obviously, you'll get paid, compensated for the endeavor.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes. I'll show up.
Sure.
Alright. Good. Well, with that, if you do me a polite favour and fuck off, I've got shit I need to discuss with the bosses, and you lot... he clicks his fingers in the direction of the bar. Lyella nods and offers you all a meal and a drink for your troubles.
Once the barrels are safely in the cellar.
Is there back door, or do we have to bring them through?
Through the back, the kitchen door, Francis will show you where to put them in the cellar.
Actually,
Damn it.
Stuart.
As you begin to unload the barrels off the cart and make your way down the side alley of the folly, towards the back door there's a small courtyard where a large wooden beam protrudes from the folly itself, and hanging from said beam is a large rope. From said rope there's a wooden swing.
While he's bringing a couple barrels around, maybe one under each arm, upon seeing the swing, Rags will set them down, walk over to it, kind of staring at it, and kind of pokes the seat.
It swings.
Grabs the rope, gives it a little bit of a pull, he's trying to test if it will hold him.
As much as I hate to say
It was
this,
designed for Cypher's stature. I'll just leave it at that.
He will leave well enough alone after getting a feeling that it would not hold his massive frame. But anyone can see him kind of like childlike playing with the idea of swinging it.
roll for initiative, Cypher versus Rags. Let's go.
Cypher jumps on the swing right there and it's like, push me.
So, what I will say is, with that, you know, you spend the next sort of half an hour unloading the wagon, securing it into the basement. You would probably notice every now and again there's a little bit of toing and froing of a large orc woman, half-orc woman. She tends to step out, head to the courtyard, grab 2 logs from the wagons outside and head back, disappearing behind a set of barrels and crates. But taking no notice, you continue unloading until eventually you are rewarded with your meal and drink for the evening. And that, gentlemen, is where we will call today's session.
Nice.
It is
Yeah.
indeed Dwayne. Yes.
Rags might start taking one barrel and a log back for her, so she doesn't have to go as far. Just trying to be helpful.
Actually, gonna unload the barrels from the cart and decompress. And...
So, with that, I dare say you've all earned a short rest. If perhaps those of you may not be able to make future sessions, I will give you a long rest. But for now, you've definitely earned a short rest. Which, in our world, a short rest is 8 hours, which will be a good night's sleep. So regardless of where you meander yourselves back to, be it the sewers, the bunkhouse, the fetid smelling warehouse where Garnak peddles his leather wares.
I'm sure he's going to love having the help.
Absolutely.
He's a very lonely guy.
But with that, did you enjoy yourselves?
Oh,
Of course.
absolutely.
Very much.
Really fun.
Oh, absolutely. You know how long I've been wanting to unleash this character since its inception.
I will say from a DM's point of view, well done on overcoming the odds there. That was a considerably large amount of enemies.
Mm-hmm. I was going to unleash a secret pretty early until it's like, no, the doctor had just dropped 5 of them, at least into losing a round, so we were good.
Absolutely. One day, Smith, one day I might be able to kill someone. We'll see.
No one said that with me earlier.
I mean, I got close.
Quick question. What button is the short rest button?
So, if you hit, you may have to go into the
You finish your stream solution. We'll talk him through it.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. In that case, we have a little bit of a tradition where I sort of say where any closing statements, and you all say either goodbye, chat, or see you next time on Chronicles. So, any closing statements?
No, fun. Thank you. Goodbye, chat. I'm off to go see Dune Part 2. Have a good night, everyone.
Slag! Not this time.
Bye.
You'll have a great night.
Oh.
But you 2 AM for me, so
Have a dapper day!
That'll do.
Hey.
Boom. All right. Scopsu, thank you very, very much for that 57-month resub. Holy shit. Let's put on some. Yeah, why not? Some tunes. Again, thank you everyone for joining us on this Saturday evening for the Ostoyan Chronicles episode 2. Hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. That was definitely an interesting episode. There will be more next Saturday, but for those of you who want to see more D&D in this dark, gothic, grim world of ours, there will be Pariah's episode 45 tomorrow, starting at the same time, which would be 8 PM GMT, midday PST, 2 PM EST ish, whether round about there, who knows. But yeah, other than that, let's find someone to raid. So for now, I'm going to bring the music down, drop over to the Pariah Chronicles ending, and I'll see you all tomorrow for more. Ta-ta for now. And we'll find someone to raid. Also, very quickly before I go, Decode98, thank you for the follow. Immortal Noru, thank you for the follow. And Derricum92.